started with the fights. Let's go ahead and switch over. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the live Fury Vs Ngannou watch along. Now, we're going to do something a little bit different. We're always going to have the rounds here so everything can be synced with you guys. If you guys are coming in, you don't know where I'm at. If you want to make sure that you know exactly where I'm at, we're going to always have this round timer synced with the fights that are going on. So hopefully that gives a little bit more contextual understanding to what I'm saying at any given moment, right? So we're going to be watching this. I do have it on this PC, but of course the sound is off. I think the first fight just completed. Some preliminary fights in the beginning. I just want to make sure that I am perfectly live with this. Okay, I'm perfectly live. Yeah, it looks like it was a knockout. I was setting up, so I couldn't see the fight. But let me see what you guys are saying. We got what my man Respect the Game YouTube up in here already. Talking about we in here. Fury KO in the third round. We got Hashim 47, of course, with the Let's Go champ. Anthony Murchison, what's up, bro? How you doing, brother? How you doing? Let's go ahead and start it off with the Michael Buffer as we always do.
Ladies and gentlemen,
even for these lives,
let's get ready to
watch along. All right, so clearly the timer won't be used for the fight that just passed because obviously it just passed. I'm good, my brother. That's good to hear, brother. That's good to hear. But for every other fight that happens, we will make sure to use the timer and we'll be talking about the fight as it happens. Now, one thing that is going to be weird for me is I'm going to be watching the fight with no sound. I normally never do this. I kind of like hearing the punch sounds. I don't necessarily care too much for the commentary, but I do like hearing the punch sounds. But I can't have the sounds on. Actually, I do have to turn this on, though. Oops, sorry about that, guys. Gotta turn this on so my camera does not die. Give this a little bit of space here. So normally I listen to or watch the fight with the sound turned on because it's more entertaining for me to hear the punches. I don't really care so much about the commentary itself, but I do care about hearing, the sounds. But we're going to test this out. Let's see how this works. I think this lets me focus a little bit more on both things at the same time, I think, a little bit. I think it's better for me this way in terms of focusing on what you guys are saying and the live fights that are happening at the same time. Ref stoppage, Itsuama just knocked this man out in the first round. Okay, so see, I didn't even see that because I was setting everything up. So thank you for letting me know. We're good on that front. Now we know. There you go, guys. There you guys go. That's what happened in that fight. Just in case, if you were wondering, as was I. AP, whatever was going on, brother. We in here like swimwear. We trying to do something fun. We got the timer up here. We trying to do something fun with these live streams, watch alongs. Let's see what happens. I wonder if there's a way that I could, because I'm wondering if I could still somehow keep the audio. And then, you know what? I could turn off the audio here and then only turn it on whenever I need to and then turn off the audio on the fight. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let me turn off the audio here. Then I could turn on the audio for the fight. And y'all shouldn't be able to hear it. Yeah, y'all shouldn't. Y'all don't hear it, right? Y'all shouldn't be able to hear it. Y'all might hear it from a distance, but y'all can't hear it full blown. We lit. I'm so hyped you live. We here, bro. My boy, I just placed so many bets. Okay, did you bet that Fury was going to lose? Because that's actually a good bet. Betting that Fury would lose is a good bet. Pay-per-view has been a disaster in the UK. Currently got no footage. Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully you could maybe live vicariously through this live stream. I don't know. What's going on, Poe? What's up, brother? But hopefully you get that back up, Hashim47, because there's nothing like actually watching the fight. Let me see. Let me pull this up. All right. He said he wasn't undernourished. I thought that, okay. They're talking about, right now they're talking about Fury's life. I thought that he comes from a lineage of boxers, right? He said, why is it that only poor people could box? That's an interesting take. What do you guys think about that? Is it easier for you if you come from a privileged background? I mean, is it easier for you if you come from a non-privileged background to be better in anything when given the opportunity than somebody that comes from a privileged background? Because right now, Fury is arguing that that is all just about your individual drive. But I feel like there's a difference, right, between a drive when you have to do something and a drive when you want to do something. I mean, I could be wrong. I want to know what you guys have to say. Right now, they're showing him talking about that, and I think this is an interesting topic. I've always said that when you have to do something, you have no choice. So the drive is not the motivating factor. The drive is inevitable. But when you want to do something, the drive is it's a motivating factor. It's not an inevitability. That's how I see it. But I definitely would love to know how you guys see that. I just placed 10 bets on this fight. 10 bets on the one fight? Jeez. If I don't make no money out here, it's crazy. Man, best gamble is for Francis KO just in case. Yes, that's the best betting. Like, you guys, people have to understand, betting and predicting are two different things. They are two different things. That is why betting exists. If it was just you could be a millionaire by just predicting, you know what I'm saying? I would have had a private jet by now. We always got to throw in the boxer Fanatico who could predict really well jokes, into the fray to keep things fresh. Hold on one second. AP, whatever. I bet that Fury was going to lose and that he was going to win. So you're canceling yourself out. You're betting that he's going to lose and he's going to win. So you're going to lose money when he loses and you're going to lose money when he wins. And only one of those directions give you more money than the other. So it's almost like you shouldn't have bet. You shouldn't have bet either way. Should have just left it alone or bet one way or the other. I'm checking on Twitter and it seems to be down for most people here, if not everyone. Oh my goodness, that's not good. And that's definitely not good because that's Fury. So I'm sure that in the UK is much more of a big deal. Yes, money can change your life. So, wait, you're saying money can change your life? Dave Morales, what's going on, brother? Poe, you saying money could change your life in what way, though? Like, how you saying it could change it? Like, you saying it as in you have a big opportunity to do good in the sport because you have money? Or because you want money and you are deprived, you do better? Which one are you going with? I got both Fury and Francis to get knocked down and Fury to win by decision. Yeah, y'all wildin' with the betting a for and against. Y'all be doing some crazy 1,250 that 1,250 that. That's crazy. There are arguments to be made there, though, when you're a silver spoon and you find that discipline to actually compete with those that have nothing you have to have been exposed to something. I mean, that means you mad talented and you mad driven. You have you're a self-starter and you have a lot of self-motivation. So much that you overcome people who have this, like, they have to do it motivation, which is kind of crazy. If you are that good, it's kind of, but very seldom do I see a person like that, the silver spoon, super motivated fella, beat the person who's like, I have to do this, right? I have to get out of this. I have to change my life. Very rarely do I see that silver spoon person beat that other person. Looking at it at the a 93 horsepower punching power. That's Francis Ngannou's punch power. They're measuring the punching power by horsepowers now. They're measuring punch power by horsepower. Exactly. Don't bet with your heart. LOL. Yeah, you never bet with your heart, man. You bet strategically. For example, if I was to bet on this fight, I wouldn't even bet for Tyson Fury. I'm predicting Tyson Fury is going to win, but I wouldn't bet for Tyson Fury because if I bet for Ngannou to win, you know how much money you come out with way more money. How you feeling? How's everyone feeling? I'm feeling much better than yesterday. Much, much better. And I hope everybody's doing good. Anthony Galvez, I'm in Vegas. What time does the fight start? The fight itself, I'm not exactly sure. I know that the event started at 2. I don't know when the fight itself starts, but I definitely will let you know once it does start. So you can always check back in if you're moving around through social media. When I boxed, I was driven by getting out of poverty. I got paid more sparring anybody. I got paid more sparring. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, that was something that drove you. And I feel like that, like, if you get the most talented, okay, here we go. Let's put it like this. If you get the most talented person and you split that person into 2 people, and like the most talented, the most everything, the ability to absorb everything knowledge-wise and do and be great, and they go through the boxing, and then they meet up against each other, who would win? The person that, like, everything's the same, the person that has the money and silver spoon, or the person that has to fight to make the money? Who would win? That's in my opinion, the person who has to fight has that little bit more where he's like, he might want to die for it a little bit more than the silver spoon person. The silver spoon person might want to die for it too, but I can't see a world where he might want to die for it more than the person who's already in a situation where it's like, I can't never go back to that. That's just my opinion, though. That's just my opinion. Yo, we are lit in here. Hold on, let me see how we looking right now. Woo, we got 31 concurrent. Let's keep it going, buddy. Let's share, like, share. Subscribe, do all that, guys, so we could get this live stream to pop, so we can, have a bunch of people in here. The more these things do well, the more watch alongs that I'm gonna do. And you already know we're gonna do these watch alongs, like, we're gonna try to do them at the highest level possible. We got the timer right here, so that way you guys can follow along, make sure everything is synced with what you guys are looking at. Hold on one second. Let's see what y'all saying. I'm about to take a shot and watch this fight. Let's go. We chilling. We chilling. David Morales, Israel Adesanya bet on Francis to win and also bet for Francis to KO Fury. I mean, if Francis was going to win, that's the way to win it. Is a Francis decision, unanimous decision. If I was a betting bookie or whatever, I would say that the Francis unanimous decision is the most unlikely scenario. That's what I would say if it was me. Like if I was a bookie setting all that up, I would say Francis unanimous decision. Francis knockout to me is the most likely scenario for Francis Ngannou to win. Not saying it's the most likely scenario, but I think that's the most likely scenario for him to win. So I don't know. That's just me though. What time is the main event? Not exactly sure. I'm gonna guess. I'm looking at the fight right now. I want to see how many fights they have on the card, and then that way I could kind of give you estimation. But I don't even know how many fights they have on the card. All right. They're about to announce the next fight. We got Amir Khan in the crowd. Amir Khan is in the crowd. 2004 Olympic silver medalist. Are they going to announce this next fight? Why are they pausing for so long? Wait, this doesn't look like a lot of people. You know what? This is probably like a really exclusive Saudi Arabia kind of thing where it's only like, you know, where it's only the top of the top in terms of athletes and celebrities that are here, because it looks honestly, looking at it, it looks like it can't be more than 10,000 people there. Like it doesn't even look like they have seating for 10,000 people. It's not that it's gonna be empty. It's just that even if all the seats filled up, it don't look like 10,000 people could, or more than 10,000 people could fill that up. All right. Wright is coming in right now. He's walking in by himself. Is he limping? He look like he's limping a little bit. Or is it just me? Does he look like he's limping? Anybody who's watching this right now, he look like he limping to y'all? He look like he limping to me. You better be careful. You can't be twisting your ankle before you even started the fight. Let me make sure that, yep, our desktop is off. All right. I got to pull y'all up here, too. Arslan Vec coming out. Tyson is going to beat Francis up bad. Shaking my head. Y'all throwing money away. My man say y'all throwing money away. Yeah, listen. Hey, wait. But if you bet for Francis to win, you going to get paid if that happens. Yo, you play Spider-Man 2 yet, bro? That game go. Yeah, I beat it already. So I powered through that game. I beat that bad boy. That game done. I didn't platinum it, but I beat it. I beat the story mode. It's crazy. It's like you playing a movie from beginning to end. All right, let's see what happens in this fight. We're going to go ahead and make sure that we match the timer so you guys can follow along. Let me just make sure everything's set up on my end here. Yeah, it looks like everything's good. Let's see what you guys are saying as they're setting up. But yeah. Scared money don't make no money. There you go. There you go. Don't spoil that. I'm almost there. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to spoil it. All I'm going to say is, I'm not going to say nothing. I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to let you play it, have your fun, and figure things out at the end or whatever. I'm not going to say nothing. How many more fights after this one? Timekeeper is me. I'm the timekeeper. This is the thing, man. Because of Saudi, we as boxing fans, like Saudi Arabia is like almost like a cheat code in allowing any fight possible to happen, because they will put up the money necessary for the fighters to feel satisfied. Even if the fight don't sell or doesn't, whatever, they could just put up the money themselves, like without even caring about a return on investment, because they're more about the brand awareness of Saudi Arabia as like a sporting location. And because of that, they look at this as an investment. They don't even care if they get money. What the perception is to me is that they don't care if they get money from the event itself. They rather create that brand awareness that sporting events are taking place in Saudi Arabia. So it actually kind of opens the floodgates for a lot of possibilities when it comes to even boxing, anything, even esports. They're doing that same thing with esports. Bro, they got so much money. I know, it's crazy. They got mad fighters over there like Miguel Cotto. Yeah, and they probably paid them to be there just so for the aesthetic, just for the continual brand awareness. All those people probably got Cristiano Ronaldo. They all probably just got paid just to be there. Like, oh, just show up so that we could create this aesthetic. All right. Fight's about to start. There we go. All right. So Wright already looks a little bit nervous. It's one of the things I don't really like about the heavier divisions is just there is this like lumbering kind of thing. There's very minimal amounts of like heavy fighters that have this like sound technical base. There's very like there's this sluggish kind of lunging kind of design just because they're big, and I'm already seeing that from Wright. Wright is down already, dropped already by Makhmudov, and it didn't even look difficult. It was a 1-2 done. It looks like it's gonna be over. He's gonna go back down. Oh, he's rocked again and it's over. That's it. Fight over. Let's reset this clock for the next. Fight. It's over. There you go. You guys enjoyed it. First round TKO, man. That thing was like first 20 seconds TKO. Be a little bit more specific than that. That was crazy. That was crazy. I told y'all once I saw how he was coming out, he already looked nervous. He already looked not in his element. He looked like he was limping walking into the ring. The whole thing was bad, man. The whole thing was bad. That's exactly how the previous fight went. Wow. What is all of this? I hope that, you know what? Tyson Fury, I hope that he plays with his food a little bit more than just like going in there. And that would be a tragedy if he just goes in there and blasts Ngannou. Almost the same time off the clock too, and ref stoppage. What is this? This is not good. This is not good at all. That's probably why they're putting gaps between the fights. I mean, they have to, right? If a fight ends really early, they have to fill in that, because they're at least anticipating that the fight can go the entire distance. So you take that away by like 90%, and then it's like, holy smokes, we at least have to fill in 80%. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah, that was too easy. Right there, look, he looked out of his element, to be honest. Just seeing him coming in, he looked out of his element. Oh, they got Mauricio Suleiman there from WBC. They trying to make Bivol versus this dude. Bivol was smoking. Bivol is like one of the most talented boxers in the world right now. Yeah. Just right hook, left hook, and it was it. Just bam, bam. Boom. Yeah, this dude was completely out of his depth. That thing was like this. I'm trying to look into the crowd to see if there's anybody that's a normal person, that's not like Cristiano Ronaldo or somebody from Saudi Arabia. And I'm not seeing anybody. I think this is literally an exclusive like VIP audience. Look, Randy Couture is right there. There's probably the rest of them are probably businessmen. Wow. I think it'll be similar to Floyd versus McGregor. Really? McGregor surprised me in the Floyd versus McGregor fight. He surprised me. Did he lose? Yeah, obviously. He got knocked out and everything, but he surprised me at how well he did in the beginning of that fight. Which I thought it was just going to be Floyd just completely steamrolling him, but it wasn't like that. Bivol, a beast. I'm surprised his name gets thrown around so much. I know. They'd be like, oh, they better put him in with Bivol. Oh, this would be a good one for Bivol. What are you talking about? The only good one for Bivol is Artur Beterbiev. That's it. Which, by the way, Bivol and Artur Beterbiev are there in Saudi Arabia, and they had a whole stare down, which is crazy. Oh, and did you guys see the Amanda Serrano fight? She threw 1,103 punches. She basically just like shut out most of the dudes in terms of how many punches in a fight she could throw. She said, oh, y'all want to give me 12 rounds? She didn't get the knockout, though, which is crazy. It's like that elusive one more knockout she cannot get. But she threw 1,103 punches the whole fight. How? She is a machine. She never gets tired. VIP event. Yeah, it's definitely a VIP event. 100% VIP event. Floyd played with him. He could have finished it whenever. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I could see that, but I was still not expecting for McGregor to land as much as he did. Now they're over here talking to Roberto Duran. He's saying that this is good for boxing because it could put boxing in a good platform. Roberto Duran says boxing is down right now. You guys agree? I mean, it's unfair to compare boxing now to boxing in the 1980s. I don't know if it will ever get to that. Like, that is crazy difficult to reach. Okay, so we got Parker next. That's going to be good. Then we got Adelaide. And then is Fury versus Ngannou. So, oof. I mean, with these knockouts, it's hard to even tell when they're gonna happen. At the time, he was the best striker in MMA. Yeah. I remember. I mean, he had just, he also beat Jose Aldo. Was at the time, I remember Jose Aldo was considered one of the best. He was the pound for pound best in the world, but there was also thinking, is he the pound for pound greatest of all time? There was that argument that was happening with Jose Aldo, and he beat Jose Aldo in like 15 seconds. So that's one of those crazy things. And he was really up. He was really up. Like, I think he went downhill after he made all that money because he would never make anywhere near that in UFC ever again. So I think that he was a one and done for the UFC. I don't think that they ever allowed. I guess the UFC thought it's good for the brand to let McGregor do this crossover fight because this allows more brand awareness for UFC and it helps the UFC brand or whatever. It brings more eyeballs to the product. But then they saw the residual effects of what happens to your main fighter like McGregor when he gets that big dose of money that you can never, ever, ever replicate, no matter how hard you try. And then they saw those, the ramifications of that. And that's because his drive is over. Like, he's not going to be... How you going to tell a man... And this is when you could tell that McGregor was fighting for that money. Because how you going to tell a man that made nearly $100 million or whatever he made, the back end on a 4 point something million pay-per-view buy is probably endless. He's probably still getting paid from that pay-per-view, from the drip over from that. How you going to tell that man, oh yeah, come back and now, make $1 million, make $2 million, whatever it is that they're giving him, even if they're pushing the envelope, there ain't no way he's going to get a check that will ever even sniff what he got when he went against Floyd Mayweather. So his motivation, he's probably like, I'll train, I guess. Like, I mean, what is it, $1 million? Man, I just spent $1 million last night. Like, I guess I'll do it for the $1 million. But you know what I'm saying? Like, he was such a completely different plane. But personally for him, it was a perfect move. But I think that UFC no longer allowed that to happen anymore. It entrapped the fighters even more, in my opinion, because they can't make money. Somebody like Francis Ngannou has to leave the UFC just to do something like what he's doing right now. Francis should have boxed someone else first, man. This could be ugly. Yeah, but it wouldn't have been as spectacular. If he boxed somebody else and just gets like washed, or it's a close fight, then the allure is gone. It's the thought of the unknown is what's bringing us to this pay-per-view right now. Yeah, Aldo looked unstoppable at the time as well. Yeah, he did. People always say boxing going down, but it has never gone anywhere. Always been a popular sport. People just chat, over-exaggerate. I mean, it's popular, but it is not a mainstream sport, right? It's not like basketball. It's not like, and even in the UK, it's popular, but it's not mainstream. It's like the 7th most popular sport in the UK. Football, or soccer is the most popular sport in the UK, and then it's like other sports way before we get to boxing. So it's just not, overall, it's not a mainstream sport. People love fighting boxing. People love fighting. Boxing will never die. Yeah, people love fighting, but there's alternatives, right? You don't have to watch boxing. There's kickboxing. There's UFC, and UFC has been pulling a few people, right, or getting a lot of attention. So, and they have a really controlled environment where they control who's the champion, who's this, like they force people to fight each other. So they have a lot of brand loyalty that they built because they have that structure. But it comes at the cost of the fighters themselves, right? Financially. Yeah, it didn't look the same after getting that fat Mayweather check. Nope, no, he didn't. Apparently, he was making 25 to 30 million in the UFC each fight after fighting Floyd. If those rumors, though, if it was rumors, though, we won't know for sure. 25, 30, okay, that's fine, but it's still, I mean, like, that's a lot, right? That's a whole lot. They probably was like at a loss, right? Because I don't know, man. That's a tough thing. It's a tough thing because they now even just, let's say he was making a decent amount, it still wasn't going to be close to what he made with Floyd, which was almost 100 million. It's not going to be close to that. But then now they have to worry about paying him so much just to appease what he was able to do with fighting Floyd Mayweather. So that even brings more of a burden onto the company. So I don't think they ever want to put themselves in a position where they have this one super megastar. I think that they've moved into a space where they just want a lot of people to be like that all at the same time, because they could control who you like, right? They could see somebody and they could give them the right fights and give them the correct fight, and then all of a sudden, boom, they explode. Like, they could control who you like. You just have to have some sort of pizzazz that they enjoy, and boom, they could control. Oh, we're gonna make him a star, but we're gonna make sure he's a star with him, and he's a star with her, and she's a star with her, and they all stars with this guy too. And then we're gonna have all these different stars, so we don't have to ever worry about one person controlling so much of the audience's attention. I think he hits over 1 million in pay-per-view buys, so it's worth it to them. Plus, they pay other fighters crap, so UFC's always in the green. Yeah. I guess they subsidize it with the fact that everybody else don't even hit 100,000. I mean, I've seen videos of people crying just because they got the bonus check. Almost like, oh my God, my life this year is gonna be different. I thought I was gonna have to figure something else out, but because I got the bonus check for the knockout, I'm good for this year. It's like, damn, that's crazy. And then you see all these other athletes that don't have to go through blunt force trauma, like soccer players or football players, for everyone outside of the United States, which is basically everyone except the United States. Hold on, I'm watching the Ngannou's admitting that he has a lack of experience. He's saying he's always the underdog in life, but he always finds his way out. Let's see. Let's see. Can the power transfer? Can the power transfer? Because it hasn't. We've not seen. I think Jake Paul is a perfect case study for how it doesn't really transfer. If you can't beat Jake Paul as a Tyron Woodley, I don't care if you were semi-retired or you were not doing well. And if you can't beat a Jake Paul when at that time as a Tyron Woodley who has dedicated so much more time in fighting, and you were a knockout, but I don't know that it transfers over well. I really don't. However, the Conor McGregor thing, it makes me take a little bit of a pause. Anderson Silva is another person that is like, well, Anderson did beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. So is it outside of the realm of all possibility? No. Is it going to happen? No. Let's put it like that. Is it outside of the realm of all possibility? No. Is it going to happen? No. There we go. That's the best way to explain this situation right now between these guys. Joseph Parker about to fight. All right, let me see what you guys are saying. I got to pull it up here. The Spider was a savage in his prime. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Anderson Silva was one of my favorites. See, I like Pride FC, right? That was one of my I couldn't get into UFC that much for some reason, but I did enjoy Pride FC. And obviously Fedor Emelianenko was my favorite fighter. But Anderson Silva was in Pride FC, and he was a beast in Pride FC. And all these guys, man, like Mercury Crow Cop, he was actually a beast. Then he went to the UFC, and he was trash. It was crazy devastating because I remember Mercury Crow Cop versus Fedor Emelianenko was like the Super Bowl of MMA fighting at that time before they fought. It was like literally it was Mayweather Manny Pacquiao for MMA. That was the Mayweather Manny Pacquiao fight for MMA because Mercury Crow Cop with his high kick, he was knocking you out, right? And he even fought Fedor's brother Alexander Emelianenko, and he knocked him out. So it was like, damn, this is crazy. And then boom, they fought, and it was like Fedor, it was such a crazy fight. Fedor was catching his high kick and then drop. It was just beautiful. Like Fedor was almost throwing him out of the ring. It was so crazy. It was so great. It was so great. Yeah, Gonzaga KO Crow Cop with his own move. Yep, with the high kick to the head. It's like something about you walk into the UFC, the cage, the octagon changes everything. It's like if it would have been ropes, I would have been good. But because I'm surrounded by a cage, I don't know what to do. Like, it's so confusing to me. I never understood it. Not many people have gone from the Pride FC and been successful. Anderson Silva was definitely one of those people that was successful. But not everybody was able to do that. I think Fury has arrived already. Fury is here. Or Fury is there. I'm saying here like he's in my house, but he's in Saudi Arabia. Trust me, he's not here. He's in Saudi Arabia. True OG. Yes. Is this even a real fight? Hello. Fury 7th round KO if Fury doesn't carry him the whole fight. Yeah. I perfectly explained the fight. This is the fight. Is it out of the realm of all possibility that Ngannou could win? No. Will he win? No. That basically summarizes the fight before, like the thought of the fight before it happens. Like that's how I picture. That's what I'm thinking when I'm thinking about the fight. Let me make sure this is still shooting. All right, that's good. I want to make sure that my camera doesn't turn off. A hug off? I hope not. They better go. Yo, Ngannou. The thing is, when you not a good boxer, this is the problem too. A lot of people that aren't good boxers become so... Wait. Okay. Okay, so they're talking about December 23rd, Usyk versus Fury. What they just said right now was that the fight, I wanted to hear this part because I thought this was really important. The fight is not an official fight. That was something that was really up in the air. Nobody wanted to touch it and really answer it, you know, with a clear answer. But they just said this is not an official fight. It won't be on record or anything. The title is not on the line. However, there are some stakes involved for Fury, because if he doesn't just need to win the fight, he has to also come out of the fight clean, like really clean, because he has a fight with Usyk December 23rd. That's right around the corner. If he gets dropped and knocked out, what's gonna happen? That's crazy. All right, he's about to be interviewed right now, so give me 1 second so I can make sure that I can relay this interview for you guys. Fury's saying he's not nervous. It doesn't feel different. They asked him, does this feel different because you're this big, this is a big you versus a MMA guy. He said fight day is boring. That's true. He said that he is boring because he doesn't just sit around doing nothing waiting for a fight. He's looking for a 5th straight knockout right now. He said he wants to put on a good show, so let's see. That might mean I'm going to carry him for 5 rounds, then I'm going to knock him out in the 6th. That could mean that. Or that could mean I'll just go in there and throw caution to the wind and just fight. Just go crazy. But I doubt he'll do that because there's a lot. His reputation is also on the line. Sure, it won't go on his record, but if he loses to Francis Ngannou, that's still crazy, right? That's not. We've all seen it. Sure, it ain't on your record, but we saw you lost. So. He's talking about all the singing that he does after the fights. Oh, they're asking him about Usyk, December 23rd. Yeah, he didn't really answer. He said, I got Francis to take care of. He's saying it's a major event. It was a nothing answer kind of interview. Adrian Jones, what's going on, brother? What's up? What's up? The visuals for this fight are insane. Great promo. Oh yeah, the best promo I've seen. I mean, movie like promo. Why? Because Saudi Arabia, this is what they do. They only know how to do that. His money, like they have so much money, it's crazy. What is this? It's like a different place where people are packing in. It's like a completely different place. I guess this is like a remote location where people are watching it. This might be the UK. We only got 2 more fights before the Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou fight. So we're almost there. And everybody's getting knocked out in the first 20 seconds. I'm not expecting the next fight to do that, but I mean, it's kind of crazy that everybody's been getting knocked out super fast. Oh, we got Larry Holmes. Man, everybody is here. I'm telling you, everybody is here. That's why I'm saying I don't even think that there's a seat for the regular Joe Schmo. It's either a business owner, a celebrity, or an athlete, which you could also say is a celebrity. So it's just celebrities and business owners. Larry Holmes versus who? What? They asked him who he would want to fight in any era. Larry Holmes versus who? And he said, I will win. That's all he said. He said, I'll beat him. He didn't even say a name. He just said he would win. All right. They're showing they're showing the promo stuff. All right, let me go back to you guys real quick. We just double check here, make sure everything's working on here. Yep, everything's perfect. All right, let's go back over here. What's this money? What's this money bag thing about? Undercard is outdoor, main event inside. Wait, what you mean? Really? Hashi 47 for real? I didn't know about that. So hold on. Everything we watching is just the outdoor stuff, and then in the inside they're gonna do the main event. Why are they doing it like that? I've never seen this. This is when you doing this. This is when you just doing this non-stop. Like that's crazy for you to create 2 spots oh my goodness gracious, man. This is what I'm talking about with this. Because of Saudi Arabia, we literally can make any dream match happen period. Like, even if you're not going to watch it, they don't care. Because the value is not in you watching it. The value is just in them hosting it. Think about that. Think about that. That's crazy. The value in every other boxing venture for any other promoter in any corner of the world is you watching it. That is not the value for it. The value is just to say that they hosted it. They just want to be like, we had Francis Ngannou and Tyson Fury. We had this dude. We had that. We had this event. We had the best this event. We had the biggest this event. We had the most elaborate that event. That's all they just want to say, that they did it just to create this like thought process, this thought bubble of what they do for sporting events in Saudi Arabia. That's all it is. It's this massive, never-ending brand awareness campaign. That's literally, so they don't even care if they make money like one for one from the event. They don't, that's nothing. The money that they're spending on the event is like money that they've had like it's like the amount of money that we would use to go to the grocery store. That's how it feels like to them. Crazy. All right, Parker is entering the ring. Oh, man, it looked like he almost tripped. We got Joseph Parker in the ring. Oh, we got Andy Lee. Again, guys, the timer up here will always match the timer of the fight. That way, you guys will always be in the know of how in sync you are with what I'm saying, or if I'm ahead of you, if I'm behind you. Even if you don't know what I'm talking about, you'll have reference to it from the timer right here. Did I point in the right direction? Yes, timer right here. There we go. We're about to start. Joseph Parker still got his clothes on, his walking gear. Here we go. Man, I can't wait till Usyk versus Fury, man. Just thinking about it, like this guy, like watching this has me thinking about that fight for some reason. Is Fury going to bring my prediction streak to 13? Nah, let's stop. Let me stop. I cannot wait till Usyk versus Fury. That's going to be a real fun fight. That's going to be, not only is it going to be fun, it's going to be the first undisputed 4-belt era heavyweight champion since 2001, Lennox Lewis. Crazy. Eminem is meant to be performing too. I didn't know that. How you doing on that UFC 5? It's hard. It's just, for some reason, it's hard. I don't know how to explain why it's hard. It's like, if I'm playing somebody, if they're throwing punches, there's very little I could do to stop them from consistently just throwing punches without stopping throwing punches. So I'm like I can move back, but they could also move with their punches. So it's like, okay, then I could block, but my block is gonna break. All right, I guess I can move my head, but now if I move my head because my block is broken, a hook in the right direction will knock me out. So it's like, I don't know. It just seems so tailored towards a person just pressing the quickest buttons nonstop. So I have to figure a way to get around that. I think that's one of the things. I'm getting good at the ground game. That's one thing that I'm definitely getting good at, but that's something that I have to work at. Also, I've been working really hard at being really good at, I am not on time with the timer. Hold on a second. Where are they? They're at 2. I gotta make sure that this. Oh, good move by Parker. There we go. We're in sync. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm also working really hard at being really good at Street Fighter 6. I'm actually going for it. I'm going for being really like competent in Street Fighter 6. Now that I'm a master, I'm gonna be doing local tournaments and stuff like that. So I'm actually really giving it a shot. I'm giving Street Fighter 6 like a legitimate competitive shot. All right, so Joseph Parker is doing his thing right now. Sticking that jab really good. Jabbing upstairs, jabbing downstairs, combination downstairs, and ending it with a left hook upstairs against Keen. Really, really smart. Joseph Parker is a smart fighter, man. But really smart moves from Joseph Parker. And he's controlling everything and starting everything with his jab. He's using his jab as both his offense and defense. Oh, he has to be careful there, though. He kind of slipped down, and he got caught. He got caught a little bit on the top of his head. Yeah, this Keen is much taller than him. Ooh, we got to be careful there. He's getting smothered now. Now his attacks are getting smothered, so he's going to have to change it up a little bit. Ooh, good straight down the pipe by Parker. It looked like he wobbled him a little bit, or he got him off balance, which was pretty good. Ooh, got to be careful. Just want to make sure that you got to see the timer. The timers, everything is good on the timer, right? He's posting out. Ooh, he tried to do a little check hook, but it didn't work. It was blocked. Good body shots by Parker. Ooh. All right. Now they're on break. I think that was definitely Joseph Parker's round. Joseph Parker was controlling the fight, especially in the beginning with the jab, but then after, it looked like Keen was smothering his punches in a very smart way to keep him from doing that jab combination follow-up. And then it made it more uncomfortable. So, but because he took that first half of that round, and that second half was kind of a little bit, could have gone either way, I'm giving that first round to Joseph Parker. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. Hold on. Let's grab this. See if I could. Where are you guys? I can't. Oh, here we go. I haven't played online yet. Just been fighting the AI. Yeah. I mean, I think Fanatico gonna win the Street Fighter regionals. I don't know. Yo, listen, man. First of all, not only did I reach master, right? Hold on, let me get this fight back up. Not only did I reach master, I reached master never having played Street Fighter or really fighting games before. And I did it with Rashid, who is not even considered top tier or anything like that, and considered difficult to use, a tricky character to use. But he just feels comfortable to me, like the way he fights feels comfortable to me. Good. Now the check hook landed for Joseph Parker. Is my timer a little bit faster? Yeah, it's a little bit faster. No, it's a little bit slower. See if I can get this. There we go. I think we're close now. There we go. Damn, if I don't press that, man, it's harder. It's hard to catch it, but we're good right now. Good jabs. Good jabs. Good jab downstairs. Good overhand right by Joseph Parker. Good stiff jab. I think that stiff jab actually bothered him. Good body shot. Yeah, that stiff jab bothered him because Joseph Parker was able to follow up very easily after that. Ooh, he's digging to the body now with step-in uppercuts. Pretty good by Joseph Parker. Really smart. He's still working off of that jab. He's just adding more modifications to the follow-ups and is making it harder for Keane to stop. Now, Keane is trying to fight his jab with his own jab. So he's doubling up the jab. So as Joseph Parker throws his, he's throwing two instead of one. And I guess this is allowing him to. He's hoping that he's going to catch him at least with one of those double jabs. But Joseph Parker seems really patient, very, very patient. Yeah, Joseph Parker is definitely the more menacing fighter of the two right now. He's controlling the ring 100%. He has the center of the ring under his grasp, right? As he has Keane's back basically near the ropes the entire time. And we're on the break. Yeah, Parker looks really good right now. He looks really, really good. I got a job interview at 3 and this fight is at 5, so I got to wait till in between to get real lit. Oh, man, that's crazy. Don't get too lit before the job interview. Chill. Actually, stop drinking right now. Stop drinking right now, AP, whatever. Good luck on the interview, bro. Yeah, 100%. Good luck. That's why I'm telling him, stop drinking right now. Like, please. I don't want you to, get the job. I hope Parker stays more active. Yeah, me too, man. He's like a good fighter. I kind of hate, who did that to me? Juan Guzman. I thought he was so good. And he would just be like, like he didn't really care about boxing. And because he didn't care about boxing, like, we ended up not getting, you know what I'm saying? Like, a good, there we go. Yeah, we're good on time. We're good on the timer sync. We ended up not getting so much of him, and then because he wasn't so active, it made him worse. Because when you're not active, it makes you worse. Good overhand. All right, let me see if I turn the sound off. It actually might be a little bit better with the sound off. Or maybe not. I don't know. I like hearing the punches. Good left hook. But if I turn that off, then I could turn this on so you guys could hear the bell rings and everything on here whenever it goes into the break. Good jabs, good jabs. Joseph Parker is using his jab very intelligently because he's, like I said, he's using it for both ends. He's using it for offense and he's using it for defense. Ooh, good little, kind of like a hooker cut right there that he landed with his left hand as Keane was stepping away. Ooh, nice little, he did the hooker cut on the opposite direction with the right hand that time. Oh, he got him. He's getting him. He's rocked. Oh, he's telling him, let's go, let's fight. Let's go, let's fight. So, ooh, another uppercut and he's down. Drops him with a beautiful uppercut. Those uppercuts were landing flush. He found an open. That's when you're a good boxer, man. And it's over. It's over. He's not getting up. The fight is over. Joseph Parker wins. There you go. Joseph Parker. He not playing. We can stop this timer now and reset it. He not playing. Joseph Parker came in, hit him with them uppercuts, and that's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. It's done. It's done. Let me put the sound back on so I can hear it over here. Let me see what you guys are saying. Beautiful uppercuts. Yeah, man, he kept landing and he was like, boom. He found that open space throughout all that, like all those engagements. He's taking pictures, testing little spots, testing different spots, and then boom, found it right here. Boom, found it right there, created the double 50-50, so it could be here, it could be there, but those spaces are open, and you got to think of which space I'm going to pick, and then he just boom, 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 and it's just so confusing and so overwhelming, and you're so caught in the moment that it was just too much, and he was able to get those punches through, and all you got to do is get those punches through. Any one of them could be the knockout punch, and fortunately for Joseph Parker, that right hook, that right uppercut, that last one he landed was the money shot. Appreciate that, y'all. I'm good. I'm going to be straight. I'll let y'all know how it goes. Yes, let us know. Hopefully you get the job. We got one more fight after this. Everybody getting knocked out early. Everybody getting knocked out early. I mean, this wasn't as early as the other ones, but everybody getting knocked out early in these fights. This is still early, in my opinion, considering the fact that I don't think, what round was that? I don't think we went even into we didn't make it to the 5th round in this one. He saw it, right? He saw it. Boom. Good body shot. He sees that uppercut. It's just right there. You could see it. Because he sees how he comes in. He's coming in like this. This whole space is open. See? Right there. He's coming in. Boom. Gets him clean with the uppercut. Real smart. Real smart. And he knows he hits him up. He conditioned him with those jabs early on. It's just you're good condition. Even if you don't want to do it, sometimes your muscle memory is like, oh, here comes the jab again. And then he just knows, boom. That's why it takes a lot of like mind-bending, mind-breaking kind of stuff for you to really be a super good athlete where you are self-aware of the things that you're doing and you're snapping the things that you want to do because you know that is more than likely a tell, but it also feels unnatural. It's just that crazy dynamic, and you're doing that in high speed, fast speed, lightning speed, while in real time. It's just, that's what separates people. That's why sometimes people be looking at fighters and they're like, well, why would you not hit him? You know how many times I would watch fights with Floyd Mayweather in fight parties and people are like, why are they not hitting Floyd? Why are they not moving out of the way of that? Why are they? It's like, bro, it's not that simple. Like, you from the outside just looking at that moment, sure, you could with hindsight being 2020 and not being in that situation and not knowing that the person hit him in the body like so many times, so they thinking another body shot is coming. In slow motion, yeah, you could see a punch coming, but that's not how it works. It's so much mind games happening. All right, let me pull this up. I'm not mad at that. Love watching KOs. Yeah. It's all good. I mean, I'd rather just get to the main event. I did want to see the Joseph Parker fight, but I'd rather just get to the main event. So, but it doesn't really necessarily get us there. It does get us there slightly faster, but not necessarily like so much faster than if they were to just do the whole fight anyway. So I just want the main event. That's why we all here. That's why we came. That's what we came for, the main event. We all came to watch that. So they're talking about, they're doing the promo stuff. Let me pull this up, see what you guys are saying. As a fight, I'm most intrigued in co-main event. Oh, you're intrigued in the Adelaide fight? You're intrigued in the Adelaide fight? I did want to see Joseph Parker fight. Adelaide fight might be interesting. It might be interesting. But I'm here for the bread and butter, right? I'm here for the Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou fight. And let's hope that one is fun. Maybe not too fun, though, because if it's too fun... See, I'm torn, right? Because I do want Usyk versus Fury. And if this fight is like a crazy fight, then we might not get Usyk versus Fury. And who's to say that Fury would want to re-up the fight, like, right? Because it might be pending if anything happens in this fight. Maybe we have to postpone and we'll add a date that we would have to decide, right? And then maybe he just doesn't ever decide the date. Like, who knows, right? People use so many legal things to get out of things, right? And I'm not saying that Fury would do that. I'm just saying that I don't want to give anybody the possibility to do it, right? Not even Usyk. I don't want to give Usyk the possibility to do it. So I'm hoping that I'm torn, because it will be fun if out of nowhere Francis Ngannou does something crazy. But it would be, and remember, I've always said this to you guys. I say this so every time I have the chance. My thought process is always, like, I look at boxing as a whole, as a continual story. And I always want the story to progress forward. When the story doesn't progress forward, it feels like it's something wrong. Like, if you were to watch a movie and something happened in the movie that didn't progress the story forward, you're feeling like you're watching filler or you're watching whatever. Think about it. This is an easy way to put it. When you're watching Dragon Ball Z, how many people, because I grew up watching Dragon Ball Z on Toonami, right? So how many times will we get like an episode that is just Goku still running on the Rainbow, was it Rainbow Road or the Dragon Road or whatever, and he's still running on that, and he was running on it in the last episode, and he didn't make it yet. He's just still running. That didn't move the story forward. That kept us in the same spot. So I'm always a person that I like things that move boxing's overall story forward. And for example, like if Canelo fights Jaime Munguia, that doesn't move boxing forward. Like, beyond like that, I don't know if people even perceive it this way. I think I'm the only person that's ever talked about boxing as a story that moves forward collectively. To, like, not just like a story about triumph, but just an overall huge book of like everything in boxing and it moving forward. When Tank fought Ryan, it moved boxing forward. If Canelo fights Benavidez, it moves boxing forward. When Crawford finally fought, Errol Spence, it moved boxing forward. When Crawford fought Avanesian, it moved boxing. It kept boxing. It was a filler, right? So if he was to lose right now, if he was to lose to Ngannou right now, it will feel like a filler, right? Or it will feel, or if he was to fight and it would be a crazy fight and they can't fight with Usyk, it will feel like a filler that pushed away the ability to move boxing forward in the near future, which is December 23rd. So it's one of those things, man. I'm torn, but I'm also a person that's in the moment. And I look at boxing as a blank slate while I'm watching it. So I could watch a fight and just appreciate the fight for what it is. And if Francis Ngannou does an upset or is crazy, that's an exciting thing to me because it's just exciting to see that something that wasn't expected happened. So anyways, yeah, that's my little rant on my whole moving the story of the sport in its totality forward. That's how I view boxing. And when I see people fighting people that don't move the story forward, it always kind of annoys me a little bit. Like right now, Shakur's fighting De Los Santos. That's an okay fight. It's not too much. It's not so much his fault, but it doesn't really move the story of boxing forward. There was one point where Floyd only was moving the story of boxing forward every single fight. I mean, the man was Canelo, Miguel Cotto, Shane Mosley, De La Hoya. But we rarely see that now. That was like the last time we saw something like that. That's a great outlet. Yeah, Undisputed One. Yeah. That's how I see it. I always tell myself, does this fight move the story of boxing forward? If it doesn't, I'll watch it because I like the sport, but I do want the sport to get to a point. Like I do want whatever's happening here to move to a point where it does move the story of boxing forward. Bro, I remember that episode. Bro, my man was just running. And then they did an episode where he's running and he's talking about running and he's talking about he gonna meet him. And then the episode ended and you're like, oh, okay, so he'll see him in the next episode. That's cool. That's good. The next episode come, he's still running and you're like, oh, they're gonna start. He's starting with the run, but because he gonna end up there in the middle of the episode or the end of the episode. Nope, he running. And he's still on run, and the episode ended. And now the next episode is going to show 20% of the last episode before it goes into the other episode. It was crazy. They were egregious with like milking you with episodes. They were egregious. I started suspecting that I feel like did the English dub just redo the clips and then add different things on top of it to pretend like he's saying something different, but he rerunning the same route, but because it all looked the same, we can't tell. I really started thinking that. That was my show. Yeah, I used to love Dragon Ball Z. When I was a kid, me and my brother used to watch that nonstop. Wonder how many trilogies Fury got left in him after Wilder. I don't know, man. That trilogy really was that took a lot. I'm sure that took a lot out of him. Let me make sure the sound is off because I can't turn this sound on without making sure that sound is off. All right, hold on. Let's put this here. All right, good. I mean, looking at Ngannou train gives me zero confidence that he's ready. And I don't understand. It's like, why do trainers always pretend like they're fighters? Let me just make sure that this is working. Why do trainers always pretend like they're fighters no matter how raw amateur rookie they are, that they ready for whatever crazy scenario that they're up against. It's like, can y'all just be real? Can y'all just be like, yo, we did the best we can, but you know, anything can happen in there. I want to see a trainer say that. And they always go, and it's like, is it Teddy Atlas now, like, training Ngannou, and he's saying something like, oh, Ngannou looking like he's ready to actually change the world or something crazy? It's like, I'm seeing him, and he's looking like he's throwing these wild punches, and you're not even saying nothing because just this is a photo op? Like, I don't know, man. Like, it drives me nuts. It's like, it's almost like they want to insult the intelligence of the viewer, and that bothers me, because it's like, oh, they're not gonna know you're hitting something hard. They'll be fine. They won't know. They won't care. You're hitting something hard. They're gonna be like, oh, he's doing good because I said he's doing good. Like, nah, bro. Like, come on, man. Oh, they got Mike Tyson. Hold on, let me see what they're gonna say with Mike Tyson. El Julio production, what's going on? Yeah, they used to drag that out. I'm telling you, bro. That Dragon Ball Z. Mike Tyson saying he's never in his life seen something of this magnitude. Okay. Are they getting paid to say this? Is they getting paid? I want to see that inside arena. Because are they coming from the floor and the ceiling? How does that? Are they gonna shoot from the floor up into the ceiling and then get latched on and then come down? Like, what's going on? What's happening with this inside arena thing? Okay, so that outside arena was small. The inside arena looks big. Okay, so forget what I said earlier. If you're watching this on demand or whatever, I don't know why. If you want to watch this after the fact, but it's looking like the inside arena is crazy. But I don't see a ring. I don't see a ring on the inside of the arena. I only see like this black floor. So Francis says he's a little bit nervous. He has a little bit of stress, but he's excited. He'll become a megastar if he beats Tyson Fury, though. That's for sure. If this man beats Tyson Fury, he becomes a megastar. Easy. The ring is coming from under. Oh my God. Hashim, why you always giving me more information that's making me more like shocked about Saudi Arabia when I shouldn't be shocked about how much money they have? My man said the ring is going to come from the ground. Oh my gosh. This man. Fury mentioned it in the interview. Okay. I didn't see the interview. Ah, my goodness, man. But I love that you're here, Hashim. I 100% love that you're here because it's so fun getting all this stuff revealed to me. I'm like, wait, what? They're not fighting outside. They're fighting inside. Okay, cool. I don't see a ring. Where's the ring? Oh, the ring is going to come from the ground. They're going to rise it up from the ground. Oh, damn. Okay. All right. That's cool. I didn't know that. That's so awesome. A spectacle, to say the least. Yeah. They put all their money in this. They put a little bit of their money in this so that it could look like the most expensive thing ever put together. He looks excited. He thinks he's gonna win the fight. That's what he said. He said he saw the video of the entrance. So they showed him the video of the entrance, and he said he was blown away. It was mind blowing. So he's not gonna know if he should be looking at his family or he should be enjoying the moment. What is this? If you don't watch a Saudi Arabia production, you are missing out, because it's not only about the fight. It's about what are they gonna do for the spectacle, because they got the bottomless pockets. The bottomless pockets of Saudi Arabia right now is literally allowing for us to see these crazy, spectacular stuff. Good news, TNT Sports Box office is back on for us. Just in time. I hope they're gonna give you a partial refund at least. I know that you bought it for the paper for the main event, but still, it makes me more hyped for Fury versus Usyk. What makes you more hyped for Fury versus Usyk? This fight makes you more hyped, or wait, what? What makes you more hyped, Hashi? Is it this fight? He said he asked him, hey, what would you say to people that say Francis Ngannou has no chance of winning? And then that's crazy. That's so crazy. I'm looking at the outside arena, knowing that there's the inside arena. Like, the amount of money to just do an outside and inside arena for one event it feels so wasteful, because you could use the same ring. But I guess they need to do something mass special for this whole thing, that it can't be done. Like, they can't have them do, like, oh man, I don't know. I'm so excited. Oh, there's going to be an Olympic-style opening ceremony. An Olympic-style opening ceremony. That's what they just said. An Olympic-style opening ceremony. That's what we're about to see. If you have not bought the pay-per-view, you still can buy it. Even if you don't care about the fight, it might be worth just watching it. I'm looking at the inside arena right now with the circular center, black center, with the thing on the outside. The thing looked crazy. I was wondering why there wasn't a ring. Hashim47 just told me the ring is going to come from the floor. This is crazy. This is crazy. Let me see. The madness that the Saudis are doing. This fight is fun, bro. I cannot wait till the bell rings. Yo, me too. Bro, they've been going hard as far as buying soccer players. Bro, you ain't hear about their new FGC or FGC or I think it's FGC fighting game. It's a $40 million pot in a fighting game tournament. A $40 million pot. Crazy, bro. Crazy. They've been offering billions to players, and Mbappe still said, nah. Yo, it's just crazy. It's like they're trying to be the mecca of sports. They're trying to, not even just regular sports, even esports. Every sport. Does the word sport, is it in it? Is the word sport in it? Are people competing? Yeah, we want to be the mecca of that. We want to be the mecca of that. I'm surprised Messi said no too. Yeah, Messi came over here. Messi's over here in Miami with us Miamians. I think that's how you say it. Messi a real one. Yeah. He over here. He over here with us. He came to MLS. He didn't have to shout out. He didn't have to shout out, bro. He came to MLS. What you mean he came to? Yeah, I'm glad he came here. Yeah, he came. But he here, like, literally here in Miami. Not only did he come to the United States, he came to this exact spot where I reside. Genuine bad blood in the next fight. David Adelaide has been sparring Fury leading up to this fight. Okay. We about to see it. It feels good, man. I appreciate greatness as it's before it was Messi, a living legend, and Canelo is too, no cap. Yeah, man. We got a lot of living legends. Hold on. I gotta report this person. Yeah, I use on my channel. Remove. Yeah, man. Hold on, I'm trying to remove this person because this, whatever this is, out of here, buddy. Remove. There we go. Are the Saudis doing their own baseball league as well? I don't know. I think they care more about the world league stuff, like baseball. Well, baseball is kind of world. It's kind of world, but it's an American sport that kind of spread a little bit, like across Japan and Mexico and all that stuff. If you want some help with bots, I don't mind modding for you. Oh yeah, how do I even do that, Hashim? I would love to make you a mod. I just don't know how to do it. I suck at doing this stuff. Let me know how to do it. Hold on. Yeah, because you're always here, so I would love to do that. I'm trying to join and become a mod too. I still don't know how to do that. It's big in Japan, yeah, 100%. Let me see. How do I make you? If I go to your name, add as a moderator, okay. Manage moderator, can manage blocked words and change chat modes and live, and also has capability to stand in moderators. Okay, cool. There you go. I'll give you the managing moderator. There you go. You're a mod. There you go. You're a mod. AP whatever. And David Morales, y'all want to be mods too? I'll make y'all mod. Wait, what? AP whatever. Let's see. Add as moderator. Okay. I guess. Save. And David Morales. I made you a mod. Let's go, champ. Hey, my man's a mod. And David Morales, I'm going to make you a mod too, since you're here. There you go. So all three of y'all. That way we can jump the next spammer. Yep, just jump them. Just jump them. You see somebody come in with something like that? Just jump them. Time me out for 5 minutes and test if you want. My man said time me out for 5 minutes. All right, hold on. Let's see. Yep, here we go. We got the Adelaide fight next. And then I'm curious. I don't know if I'm more curious to see what this spectacle is going to be about than I am to see the actual main event. I'm serious. Like, that's the intrigue of this thing. When Ngannou was like, when I saw the video of it, I was blown away. I'm like, yo, what is this? What is this? There's a lot of people from Saudi Arabia. They talking about. This is the David Adelaide fight is supposed to be the real fight, right? Like, this is the actual real fight. They're both undefeated. This is the real-ish fight, and the next fight is the circus, spectacle fight. It's the KSI Tommy Fury fight. W-Ma, let's go. Yeah, he getting violated. Undisputed one, yeah, he ridiculous. Interview time, gang. Wish me luck. Good luck, brother. Good luck. Hey, people, whatever. Good luck, bro. Let us know what happens. Yep. You got this. Yes, you do. Appreciate that. 100%. Let me give this a. I can't do anything. All right. Well, we want you to succeed. The people's main event. Yeah, exactly. This is the official one. This is the official main event. But the Francis Ngannou versus, and I'm gonna be commentating the spectacle, right? I'm gonna be saying, oh, he coming from the ceiling, and now like there's rockets. Fury's riding on a rocket while Ngannou's riding on another rocket, and they just missed each other, and they jumped off and grabbed on, and now they're coming down. Whatever they gonna do, whatever crazy thing they're gonna do, I'm gonna be doing color commentary, play-by-play on that bad boy. Yeah, that's what's being called is the emergence of sports in the Middle East. Yeah, I agree with Timothy Bradley, what he's saying right now. It's just the money is so much money that they want to do it, and they don't care about the return. That's unheard of for the United States. The United States doesn't work like that. They care about the return. They're not just going to spend the money because, this is a good thing that shows that we are the sports mecca. Like, they'll do that for little things here and there, but not for major things. Saudi Arabia would do it for a major thing. For a major thing that would cost a lot of money to a normal person or a normal company in the United States, Saudi Arabia, they're like, this is a drop in the bucket. So because of this, and because they want to have this emergence in sports, like this sports emergent thing, they're throwing money at literally everything. Usyk cashing his money in the bank. WWE style. Oh, you imagine? Yeah. That'd be mad funny. If, while after Fury's fight, and it's like it was a tough fight. It was a good back and forth, but he won. All of a sudden, you hear the music break, and it's the Ukraine national anthem, And you just see Usyk running down the thing with his boxing gloves and the briefcase, and you just see Tyson Fury like, no, you can't let this happen. And the referee's just like, ring the bell, start the fight. That'd be so, that'd be too funny. Saudis be flexing for no reason. I know. Gridley 98, what's going on, brother? Yo, it's because, I don't know, they just I think they're trying to set themselves as the mecca of world sports. They want to be the mecca of world sports, and they have the money to do it. So they're like, the fact that we have Francis and Fury fighting here, we don't care if it makes money or if it doesn't make money. Like, hey, ESPN, if you want to do a pay-per-view to make some pay-per-view off of it for free, go ahead, go get a free pay-per-view, no investment kind of situation, and we'll let that, we'll let you get the pay-per-view revenue if you want. We just want to be able to let people know that this is something that we did. Like, that's it. Literally. We just want to let people know we did this. And that is literally their only motivation. They're spending all that money just to let people know they did it. Crazy. Dude with his mustache and he's wearing a leather vest. LOL. Dude with his mustache. Who? Wait, who? Who you talking about? I didn't see that. I was looking at the chat. We got Conor McGregor here. Everybody's here, man. Who isn't here? I don't think Floyd Mayweather's here. Yeah. That's what you're supposed to do. Conor McGregor right now is saying, forget the 12 rounds, go for him at the bell. That's what you're supposed to do. That's how when you not a boxer and you don't know what you're doing, the best thing, I think I cut myself off from this earlier when I was saying this, but the best thing to do is to just blast the person, because you're so awkward, you're so weird, you're so different, you're so whatever, that it's gonna be hard for them. They gotta get used to it first. While they're getting used to it is your window of opportunity to land something big. Because if you do, that's all she wrote. But a lot of times the ego is like, no, I'm going to try to beat you at your own game. It's like, but there's no way that you could do that, because they do this in their sleep. You don't. You're literally actively thinking about everything you're doing right now while they're using their muscle memory to think about the mechanics, and they're just focusing on strategy. That's a big disadvantage. That's a big disadvantage. You need to be blasting them with the awkwardness early, and then hoping that from that window of opportunity, you land something that's significant enough to get you into a position where you can win the fight by a knockout early. If you try to stay in there and be all ego, I've learned how to box, and you're gonna lose. Because you're not going to learn how to box enough to overcome a person like a Tyson Fury. It's just not going to happen. It just doesn't work that way. Hold on. Somebody put oh, hey, what's going on? YouTube Boxing 6007, what's going on, brother? Hold on. Let me, I got to turn this sound off, because we got to do this right here real quick. Hold on. My man got the super chat in. Super chat with it. Thank you so much, YouTube Boxing 6007. We missed you, but we love seeing you when you show up, brother. Been a while, Fanatico was good. Good here, good. How you doing, brother? How you doing? They're going to have a tag team boxing match. Tyson and Bones Jones versus Francis and Oh no! I mean, actually, does that sound fun? Let me see. Tyson. You talking about Tyson Fury or Mike Tyson and Bones Jones versus Francis Ngannou and Usyk? Oh, no, you got to be talking about Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury and Bones Jones versus Francis Ngannou and Usyk. That would be crazy if that happened. Nah, I was just going off of what you were saying. Wait, what? From what? Oh, mustache. Mustache and the leather vest. Oh, yeah. No. I know from the Money in the Bank, cashing it in, adding it to where he cashes it in. Yeah. I will definitely be visiting the line when the Saudis finish building it. Visiting the line. I don't know what that means. Visiting the line. Kanye West is there too. Really? Wow. This big. This is huge. They probably paid him too, because it's like, Kanye West, how much you get paid? How much you got paid last year? All right, we're gonna double that. Just show up. How much? You a billionaire, right? How much you got paid last year? Just all your businesses. No, all your stuff, all your businesses together. All right, we're gonna double that. Just show up. We gonna wire it tonight. Just show up. Like, that's how much money they got, man. I think the last time I tuned in for one of your streams was back in August. Damn. But you here now, it's all good. You here now, it's cool. We watching this together. Oh man. The spectacle is almost starting too. We're just one more fight away from the main fight. Fury. Yeah, I figured. But normally when people say Fury, they say Fury, because when Tyson always feels like it's Mike Tyson. Yes, welcome back, YouTube Boxing. Welcome back, brother. Back in August. Damn, that's it. It's not that bad. It's not that far away. It's only October. Oh no. There we go. My wheels was running over the wire. Oh man, can they start the David Adelaide fight already? I wonder if Francis Ngannou is still in shape, because I'm not seeing him. Like, is he still in like the Francis Ngannou shape? Because I've not seen him. You know what? I didn't watch the weigh-in. I was sick, bro. I was so sick. I couldn't watch nothing. I couldn't do nothing. I was recovering the whole time. But I'm sure he probably is. I don't think Ngannou's going to try to replicate that Mike Tyson style for too long. You can't learn the whole peekaboo style in a matter of months. Exactly. You can't. You could mechanically get the basics down, right? Like, you could, but can you do it in high pressure with someone who knows you're doing it and stopping you from doing it? It's just so much more to it, like, than just the mechanics. There's so much more to it. When does the Tyson fight start? The Tyson fight is next after this fight. So I would say around 5 o'clock, more or less, we're going to get the Tyson Fury versus Ngannou fight. So almost there. We're almost there. All right, let me make sure that the sound is off on here. Get the sound off on here. Remember, guys, this timer is connected to all of the fights. So when the fights are happening, this will automatically be showing you the rounds, the time, the in-between time, everything. It's going to show you when they're on break, everything. So that way, everything is synced. You know what I'm talking about, when I'm talking about it, and you're not lost. Man, they keep showing the inside arena thing, and I'm so curious. I want to see. Like, how do you even, yo, that's crazy, bro. That is crazy. Like, the ring is going to come from the ground is such a mind-blowing thing to me. Like, I can't wait to see it. I really cannot wait to see it. Here comes Adelaide, yeah. We see. I think he was. No, he's not in the ring yet, but he's coming out. Oh, actually, I wasn't live. Now I'm live. Had to press that live button right quick. I remember being wowed by the presentation of the WBSS when they started, but this is next level of the WBSS when they started. But this is yeah. I don't know what's the WBSS. Fanatico, I noticed a lot of the MMA fighters who are known for power are massively nullified with their power when they have a boxing match. McGregor, Woodley, and possibly, yeah, exactly. I said it. It's not a thing. Like, it's not a, because it's even, you're not even throwing it from the same way. It's just, you don't even have, you have bigger gloves. It's not the same. But does he hit powerful enough that even with big gloves, it still works in his favor? Let's see. Yeah, I'm excited to see the main event as well. British Barn Burner, let's go. David Adelaide coming out right now. His entrance. Here we go. David Adelaide coming in. Someone's O has got to go. He don't got his mouth guard on yet. Oh, World Boxing Super Series. Okay. The tournament they did, Usyk won that cruiser. Yeah. The Super Six. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Also, with the amount of times Ngannou and Fury have faced off, I think it's hilarious that Tyson is still billed at 6'9". Ha. All right, Adelaide's in the ring. Here we go. Adelaide is a British heavyweight prospect, correct? Fights for BT Sport. Yeah. Yes. Both of these guys are undefeated, though, so somebody's O has got to go is always an exciting thing. We're watching someone remain undefeated and someone finally become defeated or finally be defeated. That's crazy. This has a Titantron, lights, a whole platform, a ramp, a whole setup, a rig, the ring, everything, and it ain't even the spot that's just their secondary spot. Their real spot is inside the arena, and there's a whole thing. It's just insane. Just thinking about that is insane. Oh my God, this is like, I feel like this is such a boxing song. Am I wrong? This is from Fight Night. I don't know if they ever wanted this to be a boxing song, but just because, hold on, I gotta just make sure that this is working. All right, cool. Just because they put it on Fight Night, it will forever be. Wait, hold on. That's not Roy Jones. Is that Roy Jones? Yo, this whole time I did not know that was Roy Jones. Is that Roy Jones? Damn, that's crazy. Wow. I never knew that. Well, you learn something new every day. The only song that I remember from him was, yeah, I must have forgot. That's the only song I remember. That makes sense now because he was in Fight Night and it was in the Fight Night game. That makes sense. He was in the cover and that makes sense. The chairman of the Entertainment Authority. That's who they just celebrated right now. The Saudi Arabian chairman of Entertainment Authority. Here we go. Yeah, bro. He was every amateur boxer's walkout song in the early 2000s when I was boxing. I was coming out to this. No, I knew that, like, when I was, like, hearing that song, it was always used for boxing. Not just Fight Night, but it was always used for boxing. But I never knew that it was him. Like, I never, like, paid attention enough to know that was him. And from his music, I never listened to his album. The only song that I remember was the music video of, like, yeah, I must have forgot. So it's actually kind of cool to know that was him. All right. David Adelaide look like he's chilling. Big D, David Adelaide. That name always gets me. Maybe I got the job. You got the job? Chill. That's crazy. They told you right then and there. Well, you must have forgot about his can't be touched. Oh man, I like that. I like that. Good. That's a good play on words. What's going on? Congratulations is right. Congratulations is right. Good job, AP, whatever. Good job, brother. Yeah, they told me, I asked when they was going to follow up. They said right now, congratulations, you're hired. Oh, that's fire. That's fire. My man said, where y'all following up? Right now, man, you hired. Congratulations. That's crazy. Good job, brother. Good job. See, even with a little alcohol in your system, just don't do that again. All right, about to start. Remember, the timer will link with the timer of the fight. All right, here we go. All right, so David Adelaide is starting off with a little bit of aggression. They're feeling each other out right now. There's a lot of feel out. Good stiff step forward jabs by David Adelaide. Wardley got some decent head movement there to get out of the way. He's going for the body with the right hand. There's a lot of feeling out right now. They're trying to test the waters. What happens when they hit the body? What happens when they move in and try to hook the body or try to hit upstairs? You could tell that they're doing that because they're being so tentative. They're using that lead hand, and they're basically using like a position battle for that lead hand. Ooh, got smothered. Adelaide got smothered by Wardley. The moment he came in with his hook, he got smothered. Ooh, Adelaide goes in with another hook, lunge in hook, step in hook, and then slips under Wardley's left hook. Ooh. A 3-punch combination from Wardley, but it didn't land. And then right now it was a 2-punch combination from Adelaide, but it skinned Wardley on the top of the head. Ooh, good left hook, landed really good. It looked like it bothered Wardley a little bit. He kind of changed his body posture from that hit, which was very bizarre. A good combination from Wardley right there in the corner, and now they're on the break. Let me see what you guys are saying. Love y'all, my boys. Time to take a shot. Let's go. What's going on? What's your prediction for the main event? I got Fury winning against Ngannou. That is my prediction. I got David Adelaide winning. Yes, sir. What time is Fury and Ngannou? It should be around 5 o'clock. The whole thing to start that fight should start around 5 o'clock. Wardley's walking him down. Yes, he is for sure. Man, you know I can't answer no questions, but that one's like super easy. So the answer is yes. But don't ask me no more, ASAP TV. After this fight. Here we go. It's back on. Ooh, whoa. Kind of looked like Adelaide lunged in with that left hook. He's trying to do that left hook lunge, and it's not worked, not once. Actually, well, no, it did work when he caught him. Yeah, well, it did work. It did work. So it worked one time out of the multiple times that he's tried it. But he's overusing it. He's overusing it. It's a very tentative. They are very feel out still. They're still in feel out. Ooh. Good little hook by Adelaide. Again, very tentative, very tentative between both fighters. Good jab attempt by Adelaide, but I feel like he's gonna go in with the lunging left hook anytime now. Good jab. You gotta start switching it up just like that. Don't be coming in just with that step in left hook. Wardley's definitely controlling the center of the ring. Now it's looking like Adelaide is using that jab to step in. Adelaide's using the jab to step in. Ooh. Yeah. Now he's using the jab. He's switching it up. He's switching it up from the left hook to the jab, maybe to get him to focus on the jab and to switch it back to that left hook. Ooh, wow, he got to be careful. He got to be careful. He went in for the jab, the step-in jab. See, that's the thing. When you do these overcommittal shots, he got caught with another straight right by Wardley, perfectly timed. Yeah, but Adelaide is doing these heavy committal, step-in attacks, step-in left hook, step-in jab. Now we're on the break, as you guys can see. But, yeah, like there's a lot of heavy committal shots coming from Adelaide, and it's allowing Wardley to take that information in. So he's going to have to be a little bit more crafty if he wants to work something off of that. You can't just keep doing that as the work. You have to also be aware that Wardley might be picking up on it, and he got caught with a counter. So that has to tell you there's got to be, Wardley might be really picking up on everything like that's going on. Israel Adesanya's in the locker room with Ngannou. Manny Pacquiao just arrived. This is like nonstop. It's like nonstop celebrities. AP, I don't drink, but gonna roll a fatty to celebrate your new job. There you go. Wardley got cut in the buildup. I think Adelaide has to take smaller percentage. Oh, wow. What? Yo, The Undertaker and Vince McMahon is also here. The Undertaker and Vince McMahon is also here. Adelaide is using his elbow, pushing his elbow into Wardley's neck. So right now, the referee just separated them and brought them together. Just want to make sure my timer is... Nah, my timer's off a little bit because... It's off a little bit because they called timeout. So let me just match it. There we go. Now we're back. Called timeout to tell them that. Ooh, good left hook counter by Adelaide as Wardley was throwing a combination. Nothing really landed from Wardley, but it was a good left hook by David Adelaide. But Wardley is definitely the pressure fighter right now. He's winning on the pressure, in my opinion. He's winning this fight off of the pressure. Because even if he throws a combination of 4 or 5, if he lands 1 or 2 of those, that's better than what's going on right now with David Adelaide with the pot shotting and the step in stuff. He's not getting much out of that. while Wardley is getting consistent work out of what he's doing right now, holding that center of the ring. Ooh, Adelaide just ducked that straight right. He just ducked that straight right, got out of the way. Good little jab by David Adelaide. But I'm telling you, Wardley will start to pick up on that jab cadence, and he's going to start figuring things out. Just right there, came in with his jab, intercepted him, and then threw a right hand right after and landed it flush. Good jab to the body by Wardley. Switch it up a little bit. Give him a different look. Little short jab by Wardley. All right. Good. David Adelaide is going to need to do a little bit more. Kanye West is there. Yeah, I know. Kanye West is there. It's crazy. Everybody's here. Kanye West, Eminem, Ronaldo. I know. It's insane. It's insane. Everybody's there. It's crazy. The bloodline is walking Tyson Fury out. Manny Pacquiao Floyd exhibition in December. Yes, I heard about that. That's actually crazy. That's an exhibition that people will pay for. And if they, Saudi Arabia, you know why it's happening? Because Saudi Arabia probably say, hey, yo, Floyd, you fighting Manny again? Oh, nah, because, no. We not asking you. We telling you it's going to be in December. What? Yeah, it's going to be in December. How much money you got? Oh, I don't, like 780 million. All right, we're going to double that. So just come and then tell Manny that we're going to give him that too. So you're going to get exactly what you got plus two, times two, and he going to get what you got times two. So we're just going to give everybody money. So just tell him to come and y'all going to fight. And then Floyd was like, okay, all right, I guess I'll do it. That's the Saudi Arabia money. All right, here we go. Let me just double check, make sure timing is on point. I think my timing is off by a smidget. There we go. All right. Good body shot by Wardley. Ooh, good slip. Good slip by Adelaide. But Adelaide's he's being decent with his defense, but he's not giving enough variety for his offense. He's just not. And that's going to come back to bite him unless he's conditioning Wardley for something else, which I don't know. I don't see the setups, but if he's not doing that, this is going to be an uphill battle for him because Wardley is very comfortable, very, very comfortable doing what he's doing right now. Look, combination going crazy right now. Wardley is landing shots through like a 4-punch combination and hit him two out of 4 punches. Good body shot by Wardley. Threw some jabs upstairs to get his guard up and then hit him with the right hand to the body. Oh, by the way, the fight with Francis Ngannou is 10 rounds. They just said it. I thought it was 12 rounds. Oh. Double jab landed perfect. Body shot landed by Wardley. Wardley is doing work right now. He is doing work right now. I think this is going to be the longest fight. The longest fight of the night. Every fight ended early. Ooh, body shots are lethal right now by Wardley. Lethal body shots by Wardley. There we go. There we go. See what you're talking about. I'm down to watch Manny Mayweather too. Wish it wasn't labeled as an exhibition. Yeah, I mean, but at this point, it has to, like, they're so old, it wouldn't make it, it would feel hokey if it wasn't an exhibition, in my opinion. Adrian Jones, to be honest. Like, if it was like a legitimate professional fight, it would be like, like, they're so old now. Like, they're so past their prime and so massively inactive. Like, it will feel circus-y if it was. The fact that it's an exhibition, it's like, that's where it fits. It's a fun thing to watch because we know the history of the whole thing. But, you know, it's still, hold on, I gotta, let me make sure that I match the timing. Oh, it's pretty spot on, but there we go. There we go. Yeah, we're right on the money. All right. So referee talking to both of them right now, letting them know, like, yo, you guys gotta, you know what I'm saying, like, clean it up a little bit. Really, Adelaide's the one that's playing dirty, in my opinion. Ooh, good jab, right hand combination by Wardley. Wardley is landing that jab at will right now. Literally 2 hard step-in jabs, snappy jabs landed by Wardley. He's finding his range. He's finding his timing. He's getting the rhythm. And Adelaide is not doing much. Now, even his defense is starting to collapse a little bit. On top of the fact that he's not doing anything to keep him, to increase Wardley's mental stack. So you add all of that stuff, and all you're getting is a confident person that's going to be hitting you with these hard shots because they're going to be comfortable in the timing of when they're throwing these shots. Good jab by David Adelaide. They're both having a jab war right now. Ooh, good quick snappy left hook, step in left hook by Wardley. Oh, Adelaide landed a nice uppercut, but Wardley's fighting back. Adelaide is fighting real dirty with that elbow, pushing right into the neck of Wardley. But that you know, that could be strategic, man. All that stuff is strategic. It's to get into the head of your opponent. It's all to get into the head of your opponent. Ooh. Good move by Wardley. Oh, Wardley catches him with a crazy overhand right. Let me see what you guys are saying. I think it's a big possibility that the main event goes all rounds. I don't know. I mean, it could all depend on Tyson Fury, right? If Tyson Fury wants it to go all rounds, it could go all 10 rounds. But if Tyson Fury wants to end that bad boy early, it could end early because Tyson Fury is really going to be the one that's in control of the fight, right? Francis Ngannou is going to be in control of the blast in the beginning that he can do for himself to flank Tyson Fury, but that's all he could do. Hold on one second. Let me stop this real quick. Let me make sure it is linked. There we go. There we go. We're linked. Oh, left hooks are landing. Dirty boxing is crazy right now by both David Adelaide and Wardley. I told you, referee is not gonna take this, and he's giving him another warning. He's saying if you do, what's he about to do right now? He's talking to him. Referee is talking to him about the elbows. I want to make sure that I am. Yeah, no, he paused the fight, so let me hold off the timer so it can link back. Good jab, good hook by Wardley. Here we go. We're linked. There we go. We're linked again. It looks like there's really bad blood. The bad blood that was from the outside, that was in the outside of the ring, is spilling over into the fight. Now, it's not as dramatic. It's not dramatically overt, but you could definitely see that there's bad blood between, especially coming from the direction of Adelaide towards Wardley, from I guess the antics or the shenanigans from outside of the fight. We're seeing some of that bleed into the performance with David Adelaide. Good jab by Wardley, but it was followed by a jab by Adelaide. So they're back into their little jab war. Another step-in jab by Adelaide, which was actually a pretty nice stiff jab by Adelaide. He did the step-in left hook as he was doing earlier. He's doing it again. Ooh, good straight right by Wardley. So Wardley's not looking as confident as he was earlier. But now he now through a really good 2-1 combination. Landed pretty good on David Adelaide with that combination. Ooh, overhand right by Wardley. Just grazed him. Good body shot by Wardley. That was actually a good misdirection. Had him thinking it was going upstairs. Ooh, good right hand by Wardley. Good step-in jab. Slips. Real good, smart stuff by Wardley. Good, smart stuff by Wardley. 70 degrees Fahrenheit and Raida. Is that how you say it? I can't say that. So I say Saudi Arabia. That's what I'm saying. Saudi Arabia. Francis Cardio gotta hold up. Oh yeah, we're gonna see how he hold up for 10 rounds. That's not gonna be easy. 10 rounds is not gonna be easy. All right. Going into round 7. Here we go. I want to make sure this catches up. Hold on. Ooh, good attack by Adelaide. Nice double jab by Wardley as he continues to hold the center of the ring. Very, very smart. Another double jab by Wardley. And they're not like these little, pitter-patter jabs. They're really thumping jabs that are pushing David Adelaide backwards. They are really selling the spectacle that we're about to watch. Because they're talking about that is something like we've never seen in the history of boxing. So let's see. Ooh. Good overhand by Wardley. Wardley's landing that overhand very consistently since like the third round. He's been landing that very consistently. Now you gotta be careful with that elbow. He already got the warning. He continues to use that elbow. He could risk getting the point taken off. Oh, David Adelaide is down with a left hook. David Adelaide is down with a left hook. Brutal 1-2. Right hook, left hook. So technically not a 1-2. A 3-4. Yeah, he's fighting back. They're fighting. Oh, what? Oh, what the heck? It just froze. What? Come on. Oh, man, it froze like literally in the worst possible time to freeze. Let me, hold on. Don't even pay attention to the time. The time don't mean nothing right now. No. Y'all can still hear me? I just missed that. That's wild. I see that it said, oh, man. All right. I got to see the replay. Okay. Oh, he pushed the ref. Oh, he hit the ref in the ribs? Wow. Yo, David Adelaide need to control himself, man. He need to control himself. I just saw the replay. I saw him hit the referee in the ribs. Damn, how did my ESPN thing freeze right there? That's messed up. Man, David Adelaide definitely did not want to lose that fight. He did not want to lose that fight. He's pretty upset. I hope he doesn't do anything crazy. Like now. Like I hope he doesn't do anything crazy now. He's suspended. He tripping. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy that he did that. Let me see. Okay. Boom, boom. Dropped them. Okay, I'm gonna get to see the whole sequence that I missed. Yeah, it was actually a 2-4 combo. It was the right hand into the left hook. Boom, dropped him clean. A very, very good, very, very good combination. Oh, he just hit the ref in the ribs. That's wild. Good job by Wardley, man. Good job. Great combo. Really good combo. The moment got to him for sure. Yeah, he was. It was too much. It was too much. Like he was diving into to the whole situation too much mentally. Like the whole stuff before it happened. The mouth guard saying 13-0. The like it's almost like an ego crush for him to get knocked down like that. It's official. Wardley gets the decision, or not the decision. He gets the official decision, winning by knockout. So yeah, they're filling in the arena on the inside. So we're about to see this spectacle that they was talking about. Wow. So the arena is brand new. And it's called the Kingdom Arena. All right, we're gonna get the what's this? The promo stuff again. Let me see what you guys are saying. When's the big fight? Well, the big fight is coming up next. It's the next fight. Ceremony meant to be around 20 minutes. Okay, yeah, I think they said it's going to be an Olympic-style ceremony, but I think that will be entertaining, right? It's not just going to be somebody singing a national anthem. It's going to be some sort of spectacle. So I want to see, how that's gonna happen, how that's gonna work. I think that's an interesting part of this event because this is not a real boxing fight, right? This is like a circus show. This is like watching, not as big as that, but this is like watching, Mayweather versus McGregor when that fight happened. It's no different. It's literally the same exact thing. Like, the same exact thing. I got Ngannou by rear naked choke. Hey, listen. That might happen. They might let this ain't a real. This ain't an official fight, so they might add that to the rules after round 5, and they see that nothing's that Ngannou don't got nothing for him. They might be like, yo, you know what? Let him do a real naked choke or something. Wait, is Ngannou known for what's he known for? Does he do grappling and stuff? Is he like a grapple guy, or he's just a knock you out guy? Is he a grapple guy in the MMA, or he's just a knock you out guy? What does Ngannou do? I know he's a knock you out guy, but does he have something else? KO man, that's him. Okay, you the KO man then. All right. I mean, if you're gonna grab somebody from MMA, that's the best type of person you could grab, right? If you're not gonna grab a Brazilian jiu-jitsu fighter and bring him in here. Fire, what's going on, brother? He's got great stamina. Really? Okay, cool. Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna definitely see if he got 10 rounds worth of stamina. That's gonna be a telling thing. Francis is another Wilder. Okay. You know, this is one thing too with the heavyweight division, being a knockout person and only having that could be good. But I want to see if that could move from the MMA, if that power could come from the MMA to boxing, because a lot of times we see that it does not happen. But he built like Drago from the Creed movie. Yeah, I seen him, man. He brolic. Man, I should have bet a knockdown. I think Ngannou could knock Fury down. We're gonna have to wait and see. But that's definitely the better bet. The best bet is the bet that makes you the most money, not the bet that's the sure win. It's the bet that makes you the most money. Fanatico, this should be an actual prediction for you. Hey, listen, I'm still on my prediction streak, so it's all right. I'm on. If y'all don't give me this fight as a prediction streak, I won't take it. But my next fight is Shakur Stevenson versus De Los Santos, and that will probably put me into the 10-fight prediction streak. One championship fighting, be doing Muay Thai / MMA fights. I did see that. First round Muay Thai, second round MMA rules. I saw that. That's so fire. I think I seen Demetrius Johnson in that fight where he did the run up and hit the dude in the head. That was crazy. MMA and boxing is completely different. This will be good. Different gloves do matter. Yeah, 100%. The bigger the gloves are, the less it hurts or the less impactful it is. So it's definitely gonna be a big deal. It's gonna be a big deal. It can take away for sure a lot of the luster from the shots of Ngannou. Especially, it's not gonna be the same thing we be seeing him doing in the MMA. Let me see if I could bet on a knock. Man, how many bets you got on this, bro? Man, he about to bet on the knock. If you bet on everything, you basically cancel yourself out. It's like you didn't do anything. Broken glass on ham wraps. AP, I bet that they'll both get knocked down. Oh, you bet that they'll both get knocked down? Okay. I mean, if it becomes messy, then Fury won't be able to fight Usyk on December 23rd. I hope y'all know that. Remember, don't forget that big important point. If it starts getting messy, then Usyk Fury is in danger for December 23rd. And I don't want it to be in danger for December 23rd, but I also want to live in the moment and see something fun. So I'm torn. Francis is going to gas in 3 rounds, so he needs to knock Tyson out fast. He needs to knock Tyson out fast only because Tyson's going to be like, what is this awkwardness? And he's going to try to figure the awkwardness out and time the awkwardness. And if he does time the awkwardness, is a wrap. Ngannou needs to blitz him before he could get that timing and then hope that he could get the knockout within that short time period where he's blitzing him, being all awkward and weird and different. Yeah, man, One Championship is on Amazon Prime. If you have it, you can watch it there. Yeah, I do. It's really good. I like it. All right, let me see what's going on here. Yo, what? Oh, they just getting their hand wraps? Damn. That mean they really about to give us a long spectacle. Oh man, I just want to see it. I just want to see the fight. Just start. All right, start the spectacle at least. There isn't a boxing ring. So I'm sorry, I'm listening to what they're saying. Yeah, there's like every celebrity in the world is there. This is so interesting. Damn, he didn't even know what Mike Tyson looked like when he was a kid. Man, he just wanted to be like Mike Tyson because where he grew up as a kid, they said that they didn't even have pictures or videos or nothing. He just wanted to be like a person that he heard about. That's crazy. That's crazy. Just think about that. We don't even live in a world where that's a thing, that's even possible. My man I want to be like Mike Tyson from what I've heard. Like, what? That's crazy. That's raw. Kanye wanted to see the show. Yeah. I mean, it's, bro, everybody there, bro. Everybody there. It's just so entertaining. Yeah. This is such a circus, but you can't look away. Exactly. That's what it... Listen, not everything got to be, you know what I'm saying, pound for pound, the number one, who gonna be the number one pound for pound. Not everything in boxing got to be like that. Sometimes we get a little Conor McGregor versus Floyd Mayweather fun, right? Like, who cares? It's like, this is adjacent to the actual ranking system, but it's still fun, right? It's still a fun thing to watch. People want to come together and see it. I enjoy stuff like this. I'll admit, I enjoy stuff like this all the time. Or Kanye just so happened to be in town, want to stop by, man. I want to be like Kanye. Nah, bro, you know what they said? They said, Kanye, we'll double your pay for this year. Let's go. Francis is literally the definition of get out of the mud. I know, bro. Like, no one has gotten out of the mud more than him. My man literally just said he didn't know what Mike Tyson looked like because they didn't have pictures. How you don't have pictures? Okay, video maybe. You didn't have pictures? Like, nobody could throw you a boxing magazine, a ring magazine or something? That's wild. He just heard of him. Like, yo, there's the tale of this man called Mike Tyson. And he fought, like, he knocked people out. They said that sometimes the fight wouldn't last more than 14 seconds. And he's like, oh, my God, I want to be like that man. I don't know how he looks like, but I want to be like that man one day. It's like, yo, what the heck? Like, that's something that's so foreign to my mind that is just crazy to hear that somebody even went through that experience as a child. But that's actually that's a phenomenal story. It just makes the story more feel good. If he wins, that's like, oh geez, like what are we talking about, right? Like now we're at like Cinderella story stuff. He just heard of Tyson, didn't think of anything about him. No, they said that he heard of Tyson and he wanted to be like him, but he didn't know how he looked because they didn't have any pictures, any videos or anything. So just from word of mouth or from the stories that were told about Mike Tyson, he wanted to be like Mike Tyson. Think about how foreign of a world that is to live in when we're so communicated, we're so connected. It's like it would be impossible to even fathom like how would that feel. It would feel so foreign, but he like that's what he grew up in. Like he was idolizing people and having stars. Like he was a fan of a person that he never seen. Not forget Meat, right? Forget Meat. He's never seen him because they had no pictures, had no videos. I think that just is a phenomenally interesting nugget of information about him that I didn't know. I think he said that his family is here to see him fight for the first time ever. Like, I think he said that earlier. Yeah, his family is here to see him fight for the first time ever. So he said that they've never seen him fight before. This is crazy. This is crazy to me. What time does it start? It's I want to say 5:30, 5:40, but I could be wrong. I want to say that, but I could be wrong. What's going on? Or night 0801 gaming. What's going on, brother? What's up? What's up? Remember, guys, once the fight starts, you will know where we are here or where I am when I'm commentating on the fight, because I will have this completely synced with the fight itself. That way, you know what round, when we're on break, when they're on the 1 minute break coming back into the round, you'll know everything as we're talking about the fight. So this is going to be one of the best fight along spots to watch the fight if you want to get play by play and make sure everything's all contextual and everything. He don't even got the gloves on, so I don't even know, man. I might push that back to like 5:45, 5:50. I don't know, man. I don't know. They gotta do a performance, but we're gonna do the play-by-play on the performances or the spectacle. 10 rounds or 10 rounds. It's gonna be a 10-round fight. Waiting to watch this fight go down. Yeah, this is gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be fun. My man said, dang, almost another hour before the fight starts. Really? Is the fight is gonna start at 6? Well, let's see, man. Hopefully they start doing the all the spectacle stuff, because at least we could be entertained while we waiting for the fight to happen. Oh my God, that sucks. I really wanted a 12-round fight, but that would suck for Francis. Yeah. They don't need to do 12 rounds, not for a title or anything. Technically, 12 rounds should only be if it's for the title. If it's not for the title, it should be 10. But every time there's a big event, they just do 12 rounds anyways. They had a timer that said Battle of the Baddest, 53 minutes. Oh, really? Oh. Let me say. See, the thing is, I'm not always looking at it when I'm chatting with you guys, because I have the I have the chat in my face. Yeah, see that. So yeah, his family has not seen him. This is his first time. Okay, he's practicing and he looks awkward. That could work for him in the first. That could work for him for the first 3 to 4, maybe 5 rounds. Probably less, maybe 3, 4 max. He needs to maximize that. He needs to maximize that. And Ngannou is the most confident, one of the most confident people I've ever heard about, bro. The fact that he left the UFC to do something that's so, there's not really a blueprint for what he's doing right now. Because you might say, oh, no, the blueprint is McGregor, but McGregor didn't do it this way. McGregor was still with the UFC when McGregor did what he was doing with fighting Floyd. He never went on his own and then did the thing without anybody there to protect him. He just walked away with like this, you don't really know what's going to happen next kind of feeling without a company protecting you. And then just let go of the vine and grabbed onto a different vine of his life and swing forward. That is something that comes from a lot of confidence that it was built from probably when he was a child, because like he said, he left his village or where he was from and didn't even tell his parents because he thought that they were going to talk him out of it. So he just left to become a fighter. It's just crazy. Like it's a story that, did they make a movie yet? Because if not, they have to start thinking of writing a movie for his life, because it'll be so interesting to watch, in my opinion. I don't know if y'all will watch, but I would love to watch it. The ring will come out of the ground. The ring is going to come out of the ground. Is the floor going to open and then the ring is going to come out? Or is that whole circle going to come up and the ring will be inside that circle? It's like a whole kind of cylinder thing comes up into the air and it'll have lights and everything. I don't know. I wonder when there will be a 15-round fight again. They'll never do that again after the dude that died. They're not going to do that again. I watched Muhammad Ali when I was young. Boy fight. Yeah, but they never doing that again. They changed those rules in the 80s. Yeah, because Conor always had Dana back at him no matter what. Dana don't like Francis. No, but not only because let's say he likes him, he doesn't like him. He had that protection, right? Like Dana was like, you're not on your own. You're being like, you're part of the UFC doing this. So you have the comfort of the security, the job security of knowing that you doing this with the UFC. He left and then like anything could happen. Somebody could just take advantage of the fact that he's not with anybody and he don't get these opportunities. It's just so much that could have gone wrong, but he just believed in himself. That's crazy. Who y'all got tonight? I got Tyson Fury beating Ngannou, but I think a better story would be Ngannou beating Tyson Fury. But for boxing, Tyson Fury beating Ngannou is better because we need the Usyk versus Tyson Fury for undisputed in December 23rd. Retired MMA fighters will wait 5 years to box, but for Francis, he went straight in. Exactly. So at least we're getting this fresh. This is a little bit different. This is a little bit different than anything we've ever seen with Jake Paul, because it's not a person that's way past their prime. This is a person that is still at his peak, was a world champion and left as a world champion in the UFC. So he is peak. This is actually, he's peak. McGregor was also peak, and he did decently. But I want to see what happens peak at heavyweight, because power is more important at the heavyweight than it is at the lower weights, because you could actually navigate through and win just with power alone. Deontay Wilder is a perfect example, right? He's not technically sound at all, but he has that right hand. So does Francis have something like that he could apply to a Tyson Fury fight and win? Let's see. He might. You never know. This is Sports Entertainment Plus. Vince McMahon is there. Yeah, Vince McMahon is there. Who else is there? The Undertaker is there too. They went hard. Yo, they really did go hard. They hired the same people who do the Super Bowl halftime show. Cause it's nothing money. They probably said, who has done the biggest spectacle in the history ever? And somebody was like, oh, Super Bowl halftime show people. And they're like, oh yeah, Super Bowl halftime show people. How much did you get paid for the last 10 Super Bowls? All right, we're gonna double that. Come over here and do the same thing for us. Yeah, I think Pac-Man. No, Pac-Man is there. I already saw him walk in. He's there. So many people are there. You think Francis gets a real title shot if he beats Tyson? I mean, we got to start. Yeah, why not? Why not? It's the heavyweight division. The heavyweight division has that small advantage where you have an opportunity to not be technically sound, but still be able to have success. And I mean, if somebody has power and they can bring that power in, they might be able to do something. Do I think that it will happen? No. But can it happen? Yes. That's good though. Great production value. Yeah, 100%. 100%. They just got that money like that, bro. They got that money like that. Let me take this off. I think I'm good. Yeah, everybody's saying right now what Timothy Bradley's saying is that all these past fighters are saying they've never seen anything like this. Mike Tyson's never seen anything like this. This is crazy. They're saying that Ngannou has... Okay, here we go. The Olympic opening ceremony. I'm going to play-by-play this. This is my focus face to do the play-by-play because I don't know what the heck I'm going to expect. So I got to be ready. Wait, let me see what you guys are about to say. Wilder versus Fury 4? Nah, I wouldn't expect that. Oh, they got to keep the area around the circle stage clear. Ooh, because they got pyrotechnics and they got performers that will be performing around that area. This is crazy. Here we go. Why are they making us wait for so long? imagine being there. I guess they have to clear that area. They got to clear that center area. If they don't clear that, it's going to be tough because there's going to be a lot of movement going on. Do they have security, or they're just hoping that people just don't move in the way? I hope they have security. I'm hearing the back end stuff. The mic is cutting into the back end stuff. So I'm hearing like them setting up. I guess it's still the crowd spilling over from the outside because they decided to do 2 different spots for this whole thing. That's crazy. The fact that the ring is going to come out of the ground is just mind-blowing. We're about 37 minutes away from the actual fight itself. All right. I'm on. We're still waiting. Let me see what you guys are saying while we're still waiting. Stop it. Oh, you know his name. F.I. Wait, I am getting some drinks, just having an entire party for this fight. What? My man's wilding out. Who? You know his name. What name? What you talking about? Even the guy who lost to Sean Strickland is there. I forgot his name. Oh, man, that's messed up. I think his name is Israel Adesanya. My man said I think his name is his whole name. Like, I think his name is Israel Adesanya. Stylebender. Like, he said the whole thing when you forgot his name. Come on, Fire. Yeah, that's him who I met. All right, Fire. All right, we're going to let that slide, Fire. We're going to let that slide. We're going to let that one slide. Everyone's at this fight. Yeah, everybody who exists in the celebrity lexicon is here. They're all sitting ringside. Well, not ringside because they all can't fit ringside. I don't think that there is a person that is a normal person, like a Joe Schmo, that's there. You have to either be a business owner or something or a celebrity. There's no one else that's a lot like there's no, you can't be there if you're not something like, I can't imagine that there were $200 tickets, $500 tickets, even $5,000 tickets. I think that this was all like completely constructed by the entertainment authority because they want to push themselves as the world leading sports and entertainment capital. And for them to do that, they're doing this. They're doing stuff even with esports. They're doing a bunch of stuff. So, hey, man, it brings eyeballs to the product, right? Eyeballs to the product is always good. They even, look how much money they spent on making that cinematic promo that they did for the fight. That was crazy, too. That cinematic promo alone was crazy. We still waiting. Nothing has happened. We're about I think it's funny how the audio. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that is what he touched on is the risk that Tyson Fury is taking. Okay, so we're seeing De La Hoya. De La Hoya has eyeliner on. It looked like he has eyeliner on or mascara. We got Artur Beterbiev. They could just go down the line. They just need to take the camera and go like this. We got Chuck Liddell. We're seeing all the different guys. Chuck Liddell. They're showing Larry Holmes. The greatest jab. Oh, we got Prince Nassim Hamed and Amanda Holyfield. They're still not ready. I don't understand. Holyfield's there. Whoa, everybody. Tell me Sylvester Stallone is there. He might be. I'm watching it on ESPN, and boy, oh boy, I had to pay loads of money. I watched it. Yeah, it was $87. They wildin'. They wildin', but hey, man. What can you do, man? That's boxing. What? They got lights? They got lights on the seats. They got lights on the seats that wave up. They really selling this spectacle, lead up to the fight spectacle. I'm really curious. I am curious. Let's see what's going on Twitter real quick. So, Francis Ngannou registered the hardest thrown punch in all of combat sports. Is this a true thing? Is this a true thing? Let me know, guys. Is this a true thing? That he registered the hardest thrown punch in all of combat sports? How many of these celebrities were paid to be there? I'm sure a lot of them were. I'm sure a lot of them were. Nah, bro, every celebrity, CEO, reptilian person is there. I could have just listened to it here. Yeah, that's true. And I'm breaking it down. You know what I'm saying? I'm breaking it all down for you. I mean, look, guy hits harder than Wilder. That's what I think. I mean, look, guy hits harder. Nah, but yeah, Wilder looks smaller than everybody, and he hit harder than everybody. So it's not about how big you look. It's just if you could just generate that kinetic energy. Maybe he's just the guy that really could do it. That's probably from the sports science show where they would have things like getting hit by certain football players was equivalent to being hit by an 18-wheeler. Oh, yeah. No, damn, that's crazy. Being hit by a football player was considered like equivalent to being hit by an 18-wheeler? That's crazy. They have a machine that measured his punch at the UFC Performance Institute. Okay, but was that in comparison to other people, like other fighters that have punched? You know, like, is he the only person to have punched that thing in comparison to other UFC fighters, or against all combat sports athletes? Because combat sports is not just the UFC; it's also boxing, and even other like stuff. Right? It's not just boxing either. It's kickboxing, right? It's other things, other organizations as well. So if he did do that, then that's going to be interesting. Oh, they're showing the cinematic trailer. Here we go. Come on. When are they going to start the show? Let's go. Let's get the show on the road. Are they doing this countdown for the setup? If they're doing this countdown for the setup, it's going to be so annoying. No other fighters punched it. Not sure if boxers did, but I know other UFC fighters have. So, I don't know. They might be talking too much by saying something like that. They might be talking too much. So Francis Ngannou just been getting gifts. He's just been getting gifts left and right. They gave him a $4 million car, a $50,000 watch. So he's just been getting gifted a bunch of stuff. That's what they was just saying right now about Francis Ngannou with Saudi Arabia. I'm telling you, they have throwaway money. They literally have throwaway money. Man, that arena looks crazy, though. Oh, here we go. They're showing all the people. The Undertaker. I'm trying to see everybody. Mike Tyson. Oh, Rick Bowe. Got Amir Khan. Roy Jones. Ricky Hatton. Israel Adesanya. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Look, Vince McMahon. Shannon Briggs. Shannon Briggs want to fight? Oh, they got what's his name? Ronaldo. But Kanye. Man, we seeing every camera being tested right now. Every camera being tested right now. How you gonna be the new for heavyweight chances? Who's that? Frank Mir, right? Oh, there we go. We about to start. They are really focused on this entertainment sector. I'm very curious as to why is it so important for them. But they are really like laser focused on this. Oh, here we go. 25 seconds until this spectacle begins. What would that mean? I don't know. There's lights that are coming from this. Wow. There's lights on the circle, all around the circle that are flashing. And then there's lights from the roof moving through the crowd into the center. Something is coming down from the roof right now. This is wild. It's hard to see because the lights don't let you see it. What the heck are we watching? What is this? Oh, it's like a holographic, not a it's a whole screen just came down. Wait, what? Okay, so the floor is actually a video screen. He's behind a screen that's transparent, but it's also a video screen. I kid you not. If you're not watching this, it's going to be impossible to understand that. But it came down from the roof. It's like almost the size of the whole thing. And it's in front. I'm just curious as to why that screen is in front of him. Are they going to do something with it? It looked like a big frame. Oh, there we go. That's why they're doing it, for the special effects. I don't know who's this person rapping though. I don't know who this person is rapping, but the special effects is looking crazy. So it is a screen that's transparent, but also is a screen. Now it's going back up into the sky. Y'all know who he is? Hold on. I'm looking at this, but I also want to see what y'all saying. It's Skill Rex. Fred again and Float and what? It's a skill. It's a skill. It's a Skrillex. Fred again and Floating. Floating his name. Oh, okay. UK legend. Ah, got you. Okay. No worries. All right. This is so, like, everything was compacted perfectly. Okay, now they're doing some dances from the outside where there's another. Okay, somebody's coming from the top of that center thing because there's like an elevator platform. What? This is weird. The audio is clashing, but the dude came down from a platform that was not in the center anymore. He's back where the wall was with the multiple screens. And it had like a thing that, like an elevator platform that came down that had lights on it. Oh, it was a platform that went down, but it was actually steps. So when it went to the floor, he was able to walk down from it because it's steps. Yeah, they got throwaway money. Now that wall thing that was in the front on the floor is up, but is also being doubled as a video screen for the crowd for what's happening on the floor. Well, I mean, if they paid the Super Bowl people, like the Super Bowl people, they could do anything they want. I'm telling you, they don't even care if they make money off of this because they're definitely not making money off of this. They're just creating brand awareness for this whole entertainment sector that they're trying to do. Sports and entertainment sector that, like, trying to make the Saudi Arabia the mecca of sports and entertainment. That's all that they're trying to do right now. So I don't think they even care if they make money, like, directly from it. Guys, also hit the like. I haven't asked this the whole time. Hit the like if you haven't. It helps. And hit the share button so people can come here. If people don't have a place to watch it, they can at least come here and watch it with us together. We could talk about it. Okay, now there's a big box in the middle that came out of nowhere. Now there's a big box in the middle that came out of nowhere. From the screen, it turned into a box or a box. No, a box came down. That's a video. And somebody's in the box. And everything is being projected outside of what she's doing inside the box is being projected outside of the box. And that box is a video box that's transparent too. So right now it's just singing and performing. But if anything different happens, obviously I'm going to let you guys know. But right now they're just singing and performing. Okay, so, you know what it was? The video screen thing that was in the front connected with other boxes that came together to do, wow, that's crazy. And they built a box and then got on top and then it's insane. And now everything, the dances are being mixed with video stuff. Like you have to have bought the, like, if you didn't buy this, I'm sorry, because hearing it, it's just not going to do it justice. This looks crazy. This looks crazy. Like, this is Super Bowl level kind of, like, production value. Like, Super Bowl halftime show level production value. It's another performance. Let me see what you guys are saying. My man said I was being cheap. They got bored over there and was just like, let's just have the biggest fight / concert in one night. Yeah, they got bored, bro. They got bored. They got bored. They said, forget it. Forget it. You know what? Let's just spend. Oh, she already changed her clothes. I thought it was somebody different. It's the same person, but she did a wardrobe change. I also do not know who this person is, but hey, listen, it's all right. I just know she's a Spanish artist. This is really spectacular, though. Like the fact that these walls connect and disconnect, and they're like as big as the hole from the stage to the ceiling. And they're just like floating and connecting and disconnecting and they're see-through, but yet they're also video. So it's like, what the heck? And the floor is a video and the ring is in that floor. That's crazy. Now she's going through flags that are lit up flags. She moved to the back part of the arena, because there's also like a stage. Think of like the MTV Music Awards kind of setup that they be having, where it's like the stage kind of does like a C. It's kind of like that. This is crazy, man. Just watching this is freaking crazy. I feel like I'm watching the music awards or something, like the Grammys. Like this looks like the Grammys. The way they have it set up right now. Now the floor, the circle floor, looks like water. And it's going to the rhythm of the drummers. There's drummers. There's like you know those what's it? You know the drummers from like Drumline. I forgot what they call. But those drummers. They're drumming right now. In all different spots around the entire arena. How long is this? Who else is going to perform? Now the squares came together at the top, and it looks like water at the top, but there's a gap, and then there's water everywhere now, and it's all linked together. I'm trying to understand this. There's a box now in the center, but there's the stuff on the outside. Okay. Now the box that was in the center is part of the big boxes and is moving. No, the floor is moving. Holy smokes. The whole floor is moving. The ring is under the floor. We're seeing the ring for the first time. The floor is moving outside of the way of the ring. The ring is inside of this square cutout, and now the ring is rising up from the floor. The stage has moved out of the way. The ring is now slowly rising up from the floor. And there is... This is funny. There's not any marketing on the thing other than the Saudi Arabia marketing, because clearly they didn't need anybody to put any marketing on their stuff for money, because they're already out over here burning money like it's nothing. So now the ring, the floor that they were performing on, which was in the center, is now pushed all the way back and is inside that space between the other platform. So now it kind of looks like it fits perfectly right in front. So it's like a big stage now, but it also moved out of the way for the ring to rise up. So during this performance, the ring rose up, which was kind of crazy. Now, what are their entrances going to look like? What are their walk-ins going to look like? This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay, so I'm guessing this is the end of that. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any other branding because it's all one color. Here we go. This is the little promo right before. So it's definitely done. We're moving into the fight itself. Them drummers snapping for real, yeah. Mad vibes. This is so sick, yeah. The big ring reveal, W, yeah, that was crazy. From under the stage, this fight is so far, so far. It hasn't even started. I know, man, it's crazy. The way they revealed the ring was so fire. In the middle of the performance, I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh, they're moving the walls, the digital walls forward. And then I'm like, wait, no. They're not moving the digital walls forward because it's not going closer to the crowd. And then I noticed, no, the floor is moving away from the walls. And then I also noticed, boom, the ring is, because they did the camera. Crazy. Crazy. This is your fight to lose, Tyson Fury. I mean, your fight to win. No, your fight to lose. Bro. My man, Tyson Fury. Ngannou is a plus 750. Win by KO. Plus 850 if he wins by KO. That's a lot. Timothy Bradley want to come out of retirement to Becky G. That's that person's name. Mike Tyson's doing something. It's an act of commerce and a spectacle. It's a circus. Damn, so they literally are using Mike Tyson in this. I remember when that happened. Yeah, his weed business is really booming too. Why are they using Mike Tyson so much right now, though? Just because of the... This is so cool, man. We got 20 minutes, guys. 20 minutes until it starts. 20 minutes. Remember, we will make sure everything is synced when we're talking about it with the timer here. All the rounds will be here. You will know exactly what is going on, when it's going on, as I'm doing the play-by-play commentary of the fight. We are almost there. We just had an amazing spectacle, a performance. You guys have to help me with the name. Becky Lee, I think, and somebody else, Flodan, and Becky Lee were just performing, but not so much the performance, but the way the stage was set for this performance was just phenomenal. Just incredible special effects, a bunch of different. It was to the level of Super Bowl, halftime shows, right? So it was pretty crazy. And the ring rose from the ground. So now the ring is there and they're about to fight. And we are 19 minutes away from that. But this is actually pretty entertainment, pretty entertaining stuff. There we go. Cristiano Ronaldo walking in. Mike Tyson taking a seat right now. Kanye West, Eminem. All the big guys are here, man. All the big guys are here. Sorry, I'm listening to what they're saying real quick. Yeah. Let me see what you guys are saying. Becky G, there we go. Jeez, they added another 20 minutes. They added that? They had to have, because the performance felt like it was long enough to clear the time, but somehow it didn't. So they must have added it. Well, they just said we're going to take a short break and then there's a battle of the baddest. So it could be 17, 16 minutes, including all the entrances and stuff. So hopefully that's the case. This would be crazy if it becomes a brawl, a back and forth brawl. Sean Porter. Mike Tyson put out a 50-minute long video on his YouTube channel about the training leading up to this fight. Really? Damn. I didn't see that. Talk about hype before the fight. Wow, yeah, I know. This is a pretty impressive thing, man. Probably one of the most impressive things I've seen for a boxing event. I mean, Anthony Joshua has had some impressive stuff, but I think this one takes the cake. This reminds me of the stuff Triller did without any of the messiness. Well, look at Usyk. Usyk is here. Why they booing Ronaldo? They're booing him. Or there better be a... Are they going to show Bivol? Here we go. Come on. Let's go. Can they start the fight? My goodness gracious. How long we going to be waiting for this fight? We get it, brother. We get it. Just radio them in and be like, yo, can we just start this real quick? So, you know, they've been waiting for a long time. Oh, wait. That's true. Yeah, Floyd and Connor. Here we go. This is a little video essay that they're doing about the baddest man on the planet. Yeah, that's for December. December is gonna tell us who's the real baddest man on the planet. To be honest. Oh man, they have 7 kids. Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury has 7 kids. Crazy. Yo, if you pick Francis Ngannou to win, and you put money on Francis Ngannou to win, you are going to be making bank. You are going to be making bank. And if you pick for him to do a knockout, which in my opinion is the most likely way that he would win, you will be making bank. So, yeah, crazy. The fight still hasn't started. We got 10 more minutes or so, about 11 minutes before the fight starts. McGregor sipping proper 12 on row 4. Yeah, of course he has to. You already know he's always selling that. They didn't boo him. They were yelling "sue," which is a sound when he scores. Oh, okay. It sounded like boo, but okay, I get it. I put $5 on his KO. Oh, okay. You gonna make like how much you gonna make if you put $5 on his KO? It was what, plus 865? I don't know how to do the math if you just put $5. Let's hope. Well, if you would have put $100, you would have made 865 or whatever. We would have made 865. Guys, can't ask me anything about Undisputed. This is in real life boxing only. Am I showing the fight or just commentating? What do you think? Do you think I can show the fight? You think I'm sponsored by ESPN? You think I'm sponsored by ESPN? Nah, I can't show the fight, brother. I'm just commentating. But I'm going to try to make it as intuitive and as contextual as possible. So this is going to be synced with the rounds. So as I'm talking about it, it's a watch along. So you're watching it on your end, and I'm watching it on my end, and we're watching it along together. And I'm commentating if you want to hang out with a bunch of people and watch the fight. But no, unfortunately, I do not want to lose my channel. So the fight won't be playing for free on YouTube on my channel as a sacrificial lamb. No. All right. We almost here. Hold on. I ain't trying to donate. Sup, bro? Didn't know you were still alive. Still alive, buddy. Still alive, Anthony Murchison. Of course, man. We live for the whole fight. We live for the whole thing, baby. Let me see. Yeah. Ooh, we getting up there right now. We about to hit 40. Guys, hit the like button if you haven't. Hit the like button if you haven't. It helps the channel tremendously. It helps the video tremendously. It helps push the video to other people. Let's get a bunch of people in here. Let's have a party, because that's what makes it super fun. We just all gonna talk, bounce off of each other. It's just that conversation. You can't really get that if you just sitting in your house just watching it by yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's come together over here and just have fun watching this fight. Especially this type of a fight. It's going to be a circus fight. I'm wondering what the heck Francis is gonna do if like the one thing he wants to do doesn't work. What's my prediction? Sad. My prediction is that Tyson Fury will win against Francis Ngannou. Yes, sir. I mean, if Francis Ngannou wins, he said, come on, Eddie. If Francis Ngannou wins, then that'll be more fun, right? That'll be more fun. But would it for boxing overall it will be horrible. For the moment, right now, it will be fun. For Francis Ngannou, it will be phenomenal. For Tyson Fury, it will be traumatic and devastating. But hey, listen, we live in the moment, right? If it happens, it happens. Whatever is whatever. But right now, the trajectory is for a super fight between Usyk and Tyson Fury. Brook versus Khan was another fight that moved the story forward for Brits. Khan should have took that fight in his prime. Brook, yes, 100%. That's a story-moving fight. It didn't move the story when it happened, though. You see what I'm saying? Like, even you could do it too late and you don't do nothing. But that's one that could have done that if they would have fought earlier. Brook versus Khan wouldn't even do it for Brits. That would have done it for even the U.S. because Brook, when he beat Sean Porter, he was a legitimate contender. He took Sean Porter's legitimate contender. And Khan was like a household name in America. Key to Francis winning is if he makes it a brawl. Yeah, I love how they be like, the key to him winning is he got to do this and he got to make sure that he puts his foot on the foot. No, he doesn't. He has to go crazy and he has to make sure that he could get him out of there early. He has to throw caution to the wind and just get him out of there early. If he doesn't do that, he's going to have no chance. He's not going to have a chance trying to work his way. Oh, let me try to be a boxer and figure some stuff out. Oh, look, you did that. Well, I'm going to counter. Stop thinking about counter. Stop thinking about, no. Be first, right? And go balls to the wall, blitz him. If you don't do that, you're done. You're not going to be out thinking somebody who's doing things that you're doing in your active brain, in his muscle memory, and he's leaving his active brain open for strategy. You have your active brain cluttered with mechanics, with technique, with some possible manufactured strategy that you could wing it or something. He has that stuff. A lot of that stuff he already has in his back brain that he don't got to think about. He just has to think about focusing on what you're doing and strategy while you're thinking about so many things. Does that mean he can't win? Absolutely not. But what that does mean is that he is going to have to blitz Tyson Fury before Tyson Fury can start figuring out, getting his timing, his rhythm, his tendencies and stuff that he won't be able to adjust from. He needs to get him before Tyson Fury could go ahead and adjust to all of that stuff and get that flow and rhythm going. Because once that happens, it's a downhill spiral and it'll be over. True that 100%. Yeah. I think it will prove that it happens when you believe. Perfect Percent Productions. Hey, listen, man, anything can happen. Anything could happen. In life, anything could happen. This is exactly how I framed this fight. Is it outside of the realm of all possibility that Francis Ngannou could win this fight? Absolutely not. Will he win this fight? Absolutely not. That's how I view this fight. And hopefully that makes sense to people, but that's how my brain conceptualizes the ethos of what this fight is going into it. But anything can happen, especially in combat sports, because it only takes one punch. One thing that Tyson Fury wasn't focused on, he wasn't paying attention to, and that's it. It only takes the one punch. Guys, we have a bunch of you in here. This is absolutely amazing. Please don't forget to hit that like button. It helps out the channel tremendously. Please hit the like button so we can share it. This is the fight along, so you guys can come listen to the commentary on top of it. We will have the round and the timer synced with the fight. So as the fight is going on, everything will be synced. That way you guys can see contextually or know contextually what I'm saying as I'm saying it with everything, with this being your guiding thing. And you could probably use this too. If you rewatch this video or go to different parts of the video, you'll be able to use this for the rounds. But this will tell you the rounds, it'll tell you the breaks and everything. All of that stuff will be right here. So if you're not watching it and you want to listen to it, this is probably one of the best places where you can listen to it. Will this count on as a loss on Tyson's record if he loses? No, it won't. But in the public opinion, it 100% will. That it will be devastating. It will not. It's not an exhibition anymore. Oh, okay. So no, it's an official fight, but the title's not on the line. Okay. But even if it was or wasn't, doesn't matter, because regardless, it'll be the biggest taint in Tyson never lost to Tyson Fury never lost to anybody. So for him to lose this way, that'll be crazy. That'll be crazy. The most he came to close to losing is a draw with Deontay Wilder. So this will be crazy if he finally loses and it's to Ngannou. They gotta approve for pro bout. They got it approved. Okay. If the ring walks was straight after the ring rolls from the floor, would have been mad hype. Yeah, I know. But they gotta set everything up and do all that thing. Who they paid to? Is this Michael Buffer? They paid the man himself. Let's get ready to rumble. Yep. They paid. Let's get ready to rumble himself. Here we go. Is he coming out? Yo, he looks so cool. Those pictures of Ngannou look so cool. Are there people up against the ring? Looks kind of crazy. It looks like people is literally up against the ring. Okay, Francis Ngannou. There's a chair. There's a king's chair that was just put. There's people waving his flag. Now we're waiting for something. I don't know what that thing is. Francis Ngannou is still not sitting in the chair. Do they also have the people from from the halftime show helping them with the timing of everything? Because I feel like their timing has been off the entire time. Okay, how long they gonna be waving this flag? Oh my gosh, they not even waving it good no more. They not even in sequence with the wave no more because they've been waiting for so long. They so tired. How poor guys? How are they making them just do this? Here we go. Here we go. Oh damn, that's wild. He's walking. You could. The light is so glaring from in front of him that he looks like a silhouette as he's walking towards the light. This is crazy. This is crazy. His power is unequal. Well, here we go. Oh, he's here. He sat on the chair. He sat on the chair.
I'm sorry.
The Predator. He's in the chair now. He's at the top of the stage, sitting in the chair. They taking his robe off, and he got another robe under the robe that they just took off. And he's right next to Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson just took his crown off. He coming in now. He went to his left. So he's walking. I thought he was going to walk straight down the line, but he not. He went to his left. His his Gymshark made that robe. Crazy. So it looked like Gymshark made it. It says Gymshark on the side, but it looks really, really like what's that word that I'm looking for? What's that word, man? It's that word that designer. It looks very designer, but it was made by Gymshark. So, or Gymshark just sponsoring him or something. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. But it would look weird that it would be right there in the same kind of design of the entire thing if it wasn't Gymshark. But let's see. It's big, man. It's huge. This is huge. My man literally went to his left. He walked around the whole thing. Oh, he can't walk through the center because there's too many people. Oh, there's Eminem. Eminem wearing the same thing he wore for the Crawford fight. He ain't changed his clothes. Vince McMahon was right there too. He's in the ring. We finally got one of them in the ring. Hopefully they do not sing anthems. I'm sorry. Like, please. It's too much. This is great, but we want the fight to start now. Right? Like the fight got to start. No more anthems and stuff like that. No more. All of this stuff is enough. Everything we've been seeing right now is enough. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Tyson Fury is now coming in, and he also has a robe and a crown. And now he's coming in, but the room he's coming from, the hallway, is red, is pure red. And there's like Oscar De La Hoya is there, and everybody's there. Holyfield's there. The spectacle has not stopped. The spectacle continues. Oh, Lennox Lewis is there too. Man, he's walking in with a bunch of boxing legends. Roberto Duran is there. Lennox Lewis is there. And it's buffering for me. Yo, don't do this. Definitely do not do this. Let me make sure it's live. Don't do this during the fight, please. All right, here we go. The mythical Tyson Fury. That's how he was. He is born from a bloodline steeped in the art of battle. That's true. He's sitting on his chair at the top of the stage again, just like Ngannou. Seven screaming kids. Yeah, this is hilarious. There he is. There he goes. He's getting fire pyrotechnics. He's taking his own crown off, and he's taking his own robe off. And he just went to the center. He's jogging around to Pretty Woman. Oh, don't fall. It looked like he kind of took like a little, it was like a little hiccup step. Like he could have fell, but he's good. He's going in that circle that was in the center. He's walking around that circle, and he's like throwing shadow punching right now. He's shadow boxing. I wonder what's going to happen. Why is he standing right there? Is there going to be anything special that's going to happen with him being in that circle? Or he's just doing that to waste more time? Get your butt in the ring, man. Come on now. All right, he's walking back. So he just literally did that for no reason but to waste more time. All right, he's walking now down towards the ring. Is he? I don't know if he's walking towards the ring now because he's walking back towards the top of the stage. So clearly he doesn't want to start the fight. Okay. He's finally walking. He went to the right instead of the left. I think he was accidentally going to the left by accident. Now he had to walk back. Now he's walking towards the ring. So we're finally getting him moving towards the ring. And hopefully we're going to get the fight started soon. He's doing a little jog. Thank you. That's much appreciated. All right, he's in the ring. Oh, he got in Ngannou's face. But Ngannou pushed him back. He got in Ngannou's face, but Ngannou pushed him back. So Ngannou not playing that. Ngannou not playing that. You're not going to come to my face like that, Tyson Fury. That's basically what he said. He's like, you're not going to come to my face and do that. So he went to Ngannou's face, and then Ngannou pushed him. Like, they went head to head, and he pushed him back. Oh, they doing the national anthems. They doing the national anthems. They don't like us, man. They don't like us. You know what? Let me see what you guys are saying. They doing this for exhibition. They need to do this for the undisputed fight. I know. Husband to a nagging wife. I know, that was crazy. And 7 screaming kids. Frank Bruno and Holyfield next to each other. Yeah. Who want to bet Tyson Fury gonna sing if he gets a W? Of course. Oh, that's his forte. They need to get better at the timing. They do. Because if they had the timing down. Okay, so nobody's singing it. They're just doing the beat. That's fine, because it's faster that way. It's faster that way. This is how it is in Boxer's Road. That's how it should be. Just like Boxer's Road. Just put the national anthem beat. That's all you gotta do. Come on. Okay, let's go. Let's get to the next national anthem. Okay, God Save the King is being played now for the United Kingdom national anthem. We almost there, fellas. We're almost there. Trust me. I know how hard it's been. I've been sitting here waiting for it. We're almost there. All right. Boulevard City. It's about to go down. We're at 64 concurrent viewers. Guys, hit the like if you haven't. This is amazing. It's about to go down. Tyson Fury versus Ngannou. Who do you have? Better let us know. Don't be Monday night quarterbacking. Monday night quarter. Don't be doing that Monday night quarterbacking. Or Monday morning quarterback. Monday morning. I don't know how that works. Monday morning, night, whatever. After the fact. Don't quarterback after you shouldn't have quarterback anymore. Come on. Let's see what you guys are saying. Pull it up right here. This fight going to start at 6. They said it was going to start at 5. I told my brother an hour ago the fight about to start. Yo, I thought it was going to start at 5. This thing about to start at 7. Well, it's going to start right now. It's about to start in like 5 minutes. But damn, this took a whole lot. No one knew what to expect. To be honest, nobody knew what to expect. Let me get the timer ready. I'm just interested to see how is Ngannou going to perform. What is Ngannou going to do? Let's get ready to rumble. He said it. He said it. I love how they got to show his mixed martial arts record. Because there ain't no professional boxing record. That's interesting that Mike Tyson was his idol, but he decided to do MMA instead of boxing. That's a very interesting thing. Oh my gosh. Are we going to get every single person one by one? Okay, now they're showing us Tyson Fury. Okay. Tyson Fury, we got it. We know who he is. Father to 7 children. That's literally a stat. Champion of the world. Tyson Fury. All right, there we go. We got it. Let's go. Start the fight. Start the fight. There we go. Fight about to start. There we go. There we go. All right. Here we go. Here we go. It's time. We gotta give Bruce Buffer some love too, because we got Ngannou here, even though technically he's not in the UFC no more, but that's where he came from. All right. Oh, Tyson Fury went for a one-punch knockout, but he did not land it. My goodness, I thought he was going to play more. Whoa. Okay, Ngannou is throwing some punches. Hold on, I got to catch up to the timing of this. Ooh, went too far up. Let me freeze it real quick just so it'll sync together. Hold on one second, guys. So Ngannou just hit him with a pretty good right hand, by the way, that landed pretty good on Tyson Fury. So that was pretty good from Francis Ngannou. It's kind of crazy that Tyson Fury came guns blazing, throwing that powerful right hand immediately. Okay, now everything is synced. So we got the time synced with what's going on in the fight. All right. Did Fury feel something? Fury's face looks a little bit, has a little bit of concern on it. Not too much, though. Ngannou looks comfortable in there. Oddly enough, he looks comfortable. He is blocking like he would in MMA, which is kind of dangerous. He's doing all this stuff, and that habit could be exploited. That slap down habit could be exploited. So he has to be very careful. He should be doing more of these kind of things as opposed to constantly trying to slap down everything. You understand that your gloves are big and his gloves are big. You multiply your gloves with his gloves and there's a lot of space to block. There's a lot of space to block. Don't think that he's just throwing hands at you. So far, there's a feeling out. I'm still very shocked at the start of the fight with Fury running, basically throwing that overhand right immediately, Ngannou avoiding it, but it's kind of crazy to me that he did that. Ooh, good body shot by Ngannou. Good right hand body shot to the belly by Ngannou. He's still doing this slap down. Oh, Ngannou got caught with her overhand right by Fury. But he looks okay. He threw an overhand right. Ooh, a good jab by Fury. I'm telling you, he's doing this take his time stuff, and it might not be the smartest thing because once Tyson Fury gets comfortable, that was it. They're going into the next round. He might need I don't know, man. If he keeps doing that, it's not going to work for him. He sort of fell into MMA. He wanted to do boxing, but he was homeless. Oh, and the guy was training. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Makes sense. Man, that was actually crazy. So one thing that I do see a lot that happens from people that transition over from MMA to boxing is they do this a lot. Which it makes so much sense to do it in MMA because the gloves are so small. This might not be so protective, so you probably feel better off by cutting it off before it even gets to you, right? But with boxing, because that's such a telling thing, you could already see right there that overhand right landed because of all of this. They're showing the replay, and the overhand right is landing because of all of this swipe down stuff that he's doing to block the punches, as opposed to just relax. This is gonna be enough to block a big glove that while you also have a big glove. It'll be okay. He needs to be okay. His corner need to tell him to not do that. Good jab, body jab by Ngannou. They're still feeling each other out. Ngannou got the hand up like this. He should have it more like this. You're leaving spots open, but these are going to be muscle memory things that are going to be, or habits that are going to be hard for him to break. They help him in MMA, but they're not going to be so helpful in boxing. Ooh, Tyson Fury lifting his pants up. Good double jab by Tyson Fury. Ooh, good left hook by Ngannou. He got Tyson Fury on the corner, but Tyson Fury's grabbing him. Ngannou throwing an uppercut and a right hand on the inside while they were tied up. He threw a good uppercut and a right hand to Tyson Fury by Ngannou. Whoa, a really far uppercut attempt by Ngannou, but it missed. He needs to, he just switched his stance. Ngannou just switched stance, and Tyson Fury just switched stance with him. Right hook, he's trying to get him with the right hook. Ooh. He's hitting him with the jab now. It looks like Fury is bleeding. Maybe from his nose. It's hard to tell where exactly he's bleeding from. Fury hits him with a good left hook. A good rear left hook. And then he catches him with a good right hook. A good lead right hook. Oh, they clash. They both clash together. Tyson Fury was throwing punches to the body, and Ngannou throwing punches upstairs. Nothing landed clean, but it did look pretty devastating in terms of the clash. It looked pretty forceful. It was a forceful clash between the two. They're separating. It was like a different camera. It's crazy. Ooh, Tyson Fury's tying up. For some reason, Tyson Fury's throwing a few shots right now and tying up immediately. He's been doing that at the past, like, few engagements. He's done that. Okay, we might be ahead by a slight time, so we're gonna make sure we sync this after the break. But we are going into round 3. It's looking like pretty close. I think I have Tyson Fury up, but it is a pretty close encounter right now. Nothing really separating both fighters. Nothing really separating both fighters. Let me pull this up here. Let's see the replay here. Good left hook by Ngannou. This was probably Ngannou's round just from that beginning part, how he was in the beginning. We got 85 people in here. Amazing. Guys, hit the like if you haven't. Hit the like and hit the subscribe button. So it looks like he's cut, but he's not cut in such a significant spot. He's just cut on the top of right here, like in this spot right here. So not significant enough for it to do much. Okay, I want to make sure that I match the number with the timing, so everything's the same. Oh, we gotta wait. Let it get closer. 8, 7. All right, there we go. Okay, so Ngannou's been doing good. This last round could have gone either way. It's very close, and he's been hit flush by Fury, and it hasn't really flustered him. He does do very bad things when it comes to certain reactions to what Tyson Fury is doing. Ooh, oh, left hook, really powerful left hook by Ngannou to hitting Tyson Fury as Tyson Fury was pulling out. Very, 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 very quick and snappy. It was actually pretty impressive to see. Double jab by Ngannou. Very, very non-committal. Just more like a reset, an attempt to reset. Ngannou is moving, switching stance a lot too. Fury is taking his time. He's being twitchy. He's taking his time, but he's also doing he's engaging. He's throwing a punch and he's clinching immediately after that punch. Right now, the fight could go either way. Right now, the fight is not. This is not a runaway. This is not a runaway fight right now for Tyson Fury. They're still being very tentative. I feel like Tyson Fury may have felt something. He might have felt something because he is not. This is a complete polar opposite of what happened the first second of the fight. Ooh, good block by. Oh, Tyson Fury was knocked down. Tyson Fury was knocked down. Ngannou just knocked down Tyson Fury. He just knocked down the WBC heavyweight champion as an MMA fighter with a straight left. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that is embarrassing. That is embarrassing. He is up. He made the count. But that is embarrassing. And that has just completely changed what we are watching right now. This has now become very dangerous. This has become very dangerous. This has become incredibly dangerous. Oh my goodness. Holy smokes. What just happened? What just happened? Hold on, I gotta bring up the chat. Sorry guys, I gotta bring up the chat. Yes, I don't know. That's what I'm thinking right there. My man, that's what I'm thinking right there. Boom. He caught him. Boom. I feel like he felt his pain, his power early on, which is what made him tentative. And this is an embarrassing thing. So my fault. It was a left hook. It wasn't a left straight. The camera angle from where it was looking looked like a left straight. It was a left hook. Man, oh my goodness. Right now, Ngannou is probably winning this fight. He's probably winning this fight. Here we go. Here we go. Round 4. This is crazy. Oh, another right hand landed by Ngannou, who's in orthodox stance now, because he knocked him down in southpaw. Believe it or not, he knocked him down in a southpaw stance. I mean, what is happening? Okay, good body shot by Ngannou. Now Ngannou has full confidence. You can see it in his body language. That could work against him, but he looks loose in there. He feels confident, like, oh, a good left hook by Tyson Fury, and Ngannou ate it. Ngannou ate it like it was breakfast. A good hook by Fury, and like it was a powerful hook, and he ate it like it was breakfast. They tied up. They tied up. This is actually edge of your seat stuff right now, because this Ngannou could single-handedly destroy the heavyweight division. He can single-handedly destroy the heavyweight division in boxing. Now he's blocking like what I was talking about, and it's working for him. Now he's blocking like I was talking about, not swiping down. He's keeping it to his head so that he could remember it. So he could feel it, so he could remember it, because they're probably telling him in the corner, don't do this, do this. And it was working for him. It was protecting him as Tyson Fury was trying to throw some shots to the head. Oh, that was a close one. He almost hit Tyson Fury with another rear hand. Oh, he got to be careful. This is looking like it's Ngannou's fight right now, man. This is looking like it's Ngannou's fight right now. They're not throwing. Oh, another hook from no, Tyson Fury threw a punch, but it didn't land. And then Tyson Fury just threw a straight, and it landed on Ngannou. But Ngannou again ate that punch. Sorry, I'm also like super excited about what I'm seeing. So I'm trying to also bring my like level energy so that I can make sure that I give you guys the correct information as I'm watching this. Throwing a jab. Oh, got out of the way. Good move by Ngannou. Ngannou's throwing some soft punches. But he already knows he has the power to knock him down. He already knows he has the power to knock him down. So, I don't know, man. We're on the break now, but I don't know. He knows he could take him down, and that's not easy. That's not easy. Like, that's going to be a dark cloud that's going to be haunting Tyson Fury for this entire fight. He's going to have to worry about that this entire fight. That could change all of Tyson Fury's confidence, strategy, all that stuff, and then that could keep him flustered, and then another shot could come in. That's how things work. It's all about the mental. It's all about how you're thinking. The psychology is the most important thing in combat, in competition. That's the most important thing. And right now, if you feel flustered, if you don't feel like comfortable, if you feel that you can be embarrassed, that's going to be something that might affect you. Tyson Fury seems surprised. He seems very surprised. Remember, I said he looked surprised in the beginning. Remember, I said that he looked surprised in the beginning. Let's go back to the fight. Remember, I said he looked surprised from the beginning. Oh, right hook by Tyson Fury, but it missed by accident because Ngannou was throwing his punch and it caught into his arm. But Ngannou threw a powerful right hand that didn't land, which was pretty lucky for Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury got to be very careful. He has to be very careful. He can't just go in there doing whatever he wants. Ooh. Oh. Another overhand left by, is this man ambidextrous? Has he been ambidextrous in MMA? Because now he's southpaw and he's throwing big bombs with his left. They're tied up right now. All right, now it's they're testing each other out. Nobody's engaging just yet. Step in jab attempt by Ngannou. Tyson Fury stepped out of the way. Man, this is a harder fight than his fight with Dillian Whyte by like a mile. And it's like he's in there actually boxing him, which is throwing me off. Because that's not what I expected. I did not expect him to come in here and actually box with Tyson Fury. Now he switched back to orthodox. And Ngannou's just switching stances like it's water. It's not even like he's trying to get success with one and then the other. He's just like, oh, now it's time to switch. Now it's time to switch. And he's just finding equal success on both ends. This is now, and this is a professional fight too. This is crazy. This is actually pretty crazy. Oh, uppercut. Uppercut attempt from Fury missed, but uppercut attempt from Ngannou also missed. So Ngannou threw an uppercut mirroring after Tyson Fury's uppercut. Ooh, it was more like a push jab from Tyson Fury. Didn't really do much. Good right hand by Tyson Fury. And he gets out of the way from a combination from Ngannou. So that was a really good right hand. I think that was one of his best punches since the beginning of the fight. Yeah, it's looking like a good jab by Tyson Fury. It looks like he's getting a good footing. Tyson Fury's getting a good footing. He's getting a good comfortable groove. All right. Okay. End of the fifth. End of the fifth. Let me see what you guys are saying. Best of luck, Ngannou. Yeah, man. Listen, that'd be a crazy story. I expected just an exhibition sparring. Yeah, me too. I didn't expect this man was going to come in actually boxing him and dropping him and doing all that stuff. My man said, give me my money. Oh, you bet that he would drop him once, right? hit the like button, y'all. Let's go. Fury is the engine. Yes, 100%. Boom. Ngannou needs to be careful. Yeah, Ngannou is definitely he's definitely getting sloppier. He's getting sloppier. 6 rounds now. Round 6. Let me let this catch up. All right. Yeah, he looks tired. Ngannou looks tired. Tyson Fury will be able to take advantage of this. If Ngannou doesn't find a way to regain a second win or something, this could work against him. Or he could just be taking his time and trying to regain some energy. But right now, it's looking like Fury got all the energy in the world. Good uppercut attempt by Ngannou to the body, but it was a good left hook upstairs by Tyson Fury at the same time. And it looked like Fury's landed and Ngannou's just missed. Good jab by Tyson Fury. Good jab by Tyson Fury. Again, Ngannou got him on the ropes, but he didn't land any of the shots. He got him on the ropes, but didn't land any of the shots. Good jab by Tyson Fury, multiple jabs. Yeah, Ngannou looks tired. Ngannou looks tired. Referee separating them. I can't believe that Tyson Fury got dropped. That was crazy. That was crazy, but also really like entertaining. Let's see what Ngannou does. Because we already know that Tyson Fury this is Tyson Fury's fight to lose. Really, it's what does Ngannou do to stop what's the inevitable. Oh, Ngannou just eats all the punches. Even tired, it's like he's eating these punches. He's still getting caught. The points are still racking up. Tyson Fury is landing these shots, but it's not looking like it's doing much damage to Ngannou. Yeah, he looks tired. He looks tired. I'm seeing him throw these punches and react to the things that Tyson Fury is doing, and he's reacting very sluggishly. He's opening himself up too much. It's looking like he's very tired, and it could be affecting him. They're going to have to put some ice on the back of his neck and do some stuff to help him when he goes to the corner. Ooh, a right hand by Ngannou, but just missed as Tyson Fury stepped back. Going into the 7th round now. Now they're on their break. Francis, it's time to fill the truck with some. It's time to fill the truck with some sandy. I don't know what that means. Yeah, it's a long time fight for an MMA fighter. I hope he can do it. Yeah, this is a lot. This is a lot. No matter what happens now, Ngannou held a good account. Yeah, he did. He did. 110% he did. Just what he's doing right now is more than I would have anticipated. Way more. I thought his only opportunity was for him to, one of the biggest reasons I've never seen him in a boxing ring boxing, but I felt his only opportunity was to literally blitz in the beginning. He's boxing. It was working for him. He was actually boxing with him and timing him. The thing is, though, now he's tired, so he's going to have to deal with a lot. Oh, he got elbowed. He got elbowed. They just showed it on the replay that he was elbowed by Tyson Fury elbowed Ngannou. Ngannou, oh, he's throwing those big left. Now he's throwing that left hand straight. I gotta keep saying straight and leads and rear because Ngannou literally keeps switching stances. Yeah, Ngannou has proven that he could box because he's fighting not only a person who has good power, he's fighting a skilled heavyweight fighter, a very highly skilled. Oh, good left hand by Ngannou pushes Tyson Fury back. Didn't land super flush, but it was enough to, it tapped him and pushed him back. Tyson Fury tried to post on his left hand, but Ngannou was able to get out of that. Good body shot by Ngannou. Ngannou, he's definitely changed up his whole slapping down stuff. He's getting his guard up, and I think that that's going to help him a lot. He's throwing uppercuts, some dirty boxing on the inside. He's used to that. Ngannou's used to that dirty boxing stuff because that's basically what you do in MMA. You fight on the inside. Oh, straight right by Tyson Fury, but it just landed on the gloves of Ngannou. Good hook. Oh, it looked like he dropped him. I don't know if they're going to count it as it looked like Ngannou dropped him with an uppercut. No, they're calling it a slip. But when they show that replay, it's going to look like, because it looked like he fell and tried to grab him. The only thing right now that matters is if Ngannou knows that that's what happened. because he could follow up on that. And Ngannou throwing that left hand, his face, he just looks tired though. He looks tired, and that is gonna affect him for the rest of this fight, unless he gets that second win, as I mentioned earlier. But he is being able to throw these bursts of quick, powerful punches. So he's probably saving his energy and trying to time them, which is probably his best bet. However, Tyson Fury on the flip side is completely full of energy, and that's a dangerous mixture. Another straight left by Ngannou, but it misses. Wow, dirty. Yeah, that was actually crazy that he threw that. And it just landed flush on his chin, too. All right. And Ngannou is doing his thing, though, man. He definitely put a good account of himself. It's crazy, man. We're going into the 8th round. Crazy. That ice on the back of his neck is going to be real important. It's going to be real important. There we go. This is a pretty close fight. Nothing really separates the both of them except that knockdown. And that's dangerous for Tyson Fury. Good body attack by Ngannou. Good uppercut. Oh, straight roll! 2 straights by Ngannou landed, but Tyson Fury ate those punches. Tyson Fury tied up. Good uppercut by Tyson Fury. It partially landed, but it started it. He set it up with some good jabs. Good jab by Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury jabbed and clinched. All right. They're still feeling it. Tyson Fury is not confident. He is not just moving in there. And Ngannou is throwing, he threw a good jab, but it didn't land. Tyson Fury tied him up. Oh, jab, hook combination by Ngannou. Landed, but Fury ate them. Body shot by Ngannou. Fury is now eating these punches. Straight right by Fury. Landed flush, but Ngannou still ate it. Nothing has rocked Ngannou. Ngannou throwing hooks, and he's landing them. And uppercut landed by Ngannou. A jab landed. Hook landed by Ngannou. A straight landed by Ngannou. And all these punches that I'm talking about, they're all flush, hard shots. But Tyson Fury literally ate every single one of them. This is incredibly impressive from Tyson Fury, especially after being knocked down in round 3. He should just tie up and let this round go because he won this round. Ngannou shouldn't even try. Oh, hook by Ngannou, partially blocked. Ooh. Good slip by Ngannou. And there's a round. That round was 100% Ngannou's. That round was 100% Ngannou's. And we're about to go into round 9. What is happening? Right now, he could win on the scorecards, it is possible that judges can have him up on the scorecards, which is insane to think about. My man said, come on, Africa. Hey, listen, man, he's doing his thing right now. He's doing his thing right now. Let me take a look at this here. This is a pretty, boom. Like, I'm talking about Tyson, Ngannou, this was his best round other than his knockdown round because everything he was throwing was landing. Boom, boom, boom. Look at the replay. Boom, 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 boom. Look at that. Perfect. And he just missed the uppercut. Boom, they hit each other at the same time. Unbelievable. Here we go. Let me let this catch up. It's like this will probably be one of the greatest upsets of all time. A person who's never boxed before beats the world heavyweight champion of the world. Good hook by Fury. Ooh, good right hand by Fury. Francis Ngannou did not come to collect the paycheck, and that is super obvious. That is blatantly obvious that he came to win this fight. And that's so much love and respect right there. Because if you come to win the fight when you in this situation, that's amazing. Because some people, they come for the check. That's it. This is a big check. Let me get the big check and let me go. There's something else that motivates Ngannou, and it's just his desire to win. Tyson Fury is very worried. I said it from the beginning of the fight. There was something in Tyson Fury's eyes because when he ran and he swung immediately at Ngannou, and Ngannou slipped and kind of caught him, something changed. He was like, oh, like his eyes was like, whoa, hold on. I didn't think, wait. And like since then, he's never been confident to come inside against Ngannou. He's never been confident since that moment. And then he got dropped, so it added insult to injury. Nothing's happening. Ngannou's going to use this to rest, and Tyson Fury is too afraid to engage. This is going to benefit Ngannou. You only have one more round after this. And you have a knockdown. A knockdown has been scored. Francis is so tired. I could see it. Like, you could see it in the way his neck, like it's hard for him to hold his head up. Like, he's so tired, but he's just fighting through this. There it is. Wow. 3 more minutes. That's it. 3 more minutes. Maybe Fury landed that punch and was like, oh, he can take it. It looked like he missed, actually. It looked like he missed. However, there's not been a punch that Fury has landed that has made any significant damage to Ngannou. Usyk looks worried. Usyk is like, oh, no. Now he just got up. He don't care. He's like, if I have to fight Ngannou, I'll do it. Give me Ngannou then. Yeah, that's crazy, man. This is crazy right now. This will be an insane upset. I feel like if it goes to the scorecard, they're gonna give it to Wow. DraftKings currently has Ngannou favored to win this fight. The odds have flipped. The odds have flipped. Let's see. This is the one. You got to go for it. You got to go for broke. Especially Tyson Fury, because you got to seal that deal. You don't want that thing to go to the scorecards. Even though I think they would lean towards Tyson Fury. Oh, left hook just missed by Ngannou. And left hook, it's a lead left hook. Ngannou with a straight right hand, the rear right hand, but it didn't land. Wow, Tyson Fury is so tentative. He does not want to engage. And when I told people that Usyk would outbox Tyson Fury, and y'all were like, "Oh, you crazy? That's crazy. It's Fury. Like, how could that even be possible?" Look at what's happening right now. He is being. This is the scariest thing to say. He's being outboxed by Ngannou because he can't figure out a way to crack the puzzle of not getting hit and then getting his offense off. He can't crack that puzzle. So just that psychological barrier is letting Ngannou outbox him. He is now southpaw still. My man switched so many times. Good jab he's back to orthodox. Good two jabs landed by Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is looking around, trying to figure some stuff out, but I don't know. Ngannou is coming in. What's going on with the clock? The clock on the... Oh, Ngannou just did a Superman punch. He missed, but he did a Superman punch. That was crazy. He said, screw it, Superman punch. All right, we're at 22. We got the time right over here. Oh, we actually a little bit ahead. There we go. We're good now. All right, 10 seconds. Tyson Fury's not moving forward. It went the distance. That's it. That's it. Wow. Who won that, guys? Who won that? Who won that? Oh, my goodness. Who y'all have winning that? That's crazy. I'm going to be honest. It looked like Ngannou won that. That Superman punch was fast as hell. Bro, it was like, yo, this crazy, bro. Is Francis winning? Yes, bro. Yes. He outboxed Tyson Fury. Right now, to me, it looked like Ngannou won. He also got it. The fights was close, but there were only a few separation rounds, and they went to Ngannou, and there was the knockdown. I don't know. I feel like Ngannou got it, but we're going to have to see what the judges say. The fans definitely won. Thanks to Ngannou, he ain't show up for no check. We're going to find out who won, though. We about to find out who won. We about to find out. This is a big deal. Yo, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. If Ngannou wins, oh my gosh, if he wins. You have to understand, this is not an MMA fighter fighting KSI. This is an MMA fighter fighting the best heavyweight fighter in the whole world. That's crazy. But I always said, if you don't have the greatest technique, the heavyweight division is probably the best spot for you to flourish. his power, and power is always a big thing because look at Deontay Wilder. The dark cloud of your power is already working as your offense, your defense, and all this stuff because it keeps people from feeling that there's a free entry. That's what was happening in this fight. That's what was happening in this fight. Yeah. Tim T. Bradley just said it, and that is perfect. This was the greatest crossover performance we've ever witnessed. And I'm talking about people going from boxing to MMA, from MMA to boxing. This was the best. This is the greatest crossover performance we've ever seen. Period. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Can they give us the scorecards, please? I want to see the scorecards. Man, if Ngannou wins a majority decision, I get 2,500. Bro, you about to bank, bro. You about to bank. They might rob him, though, but you about to bank. Bro, it's your day today. You got the job. You got the knockdown bet. You about to get the decision bet. Crazy. Usyk fight already signed as well. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, man, it's because they overlooked this. They thought this was the circus fight. It's the circus. This is why I keep telling y'all, man, let the circus fights happen because you never know. People trying to hold down a Crawford versus Canelo fight like that's impossible. Bro, look at what we just saw right now, man. Look what we just saw right now. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. Man, that was so amazing to watch. Oh, here we go. Woo! Y'all ready? Here we go. Michael Buffer's about to say the scores. 95, 94, Ngannou. Judge 1, Ngannou. 96-93 Fury. 95-94. Oh my gosh. Oh. Tyson Fury won. Damn. It don't matter. He needed to, first of all, Francis Ngannou, get your butt into boxing. You a superstar, you gonna sell pay-per-views, and you gonna beat everybody. Get your butt into boxing right now. But he got, in my opinion, he won that fight. They just squeaked it out for it would oh my gosh. It makes more sense. I knew that they were going to probably lean towards Tyson Fury because it makes more sense, but he won in the public opinion in terms of, even if he didn't win, he won from that performance. That was unbelievable. How many Loma fans will call robbery for Francis? Nah, that was crazy. I think he won for sure, man. But it's crazy. You know they weren't going to let him win in a close fight. I'm a Fury fan, and if he wins this, then there's something wrong. Yo, there's something wrong, bro. There's something wrong, man. Nothing surprises me anymore, to be frank. Yeah, Francis proved a lot of people wrong. Francis need to get his butt into boxing. Your toughest fight in your last 10 years? Yeah, nah, this was your toughest fight. Man. Yeah, all right, buddy. I don't care what nobody says. Francis Ngannou gained everybody's respect. Like, even if you ain't want him to win, even if you think he didn't win the fight, he won. The fact that he did that good, that means let that man fight anybody. He could fight anybody in the heavyweight division. He could fight anybody. After Usyk fights Fury, Usyk should fight Francis Ngannou. Unbelievable. Look at Usyk. Oh my God. He would demolish a lot of heavyweights. Of course, look what he just did to the best one. Or technically not the best one. Usyk is, because Usyk got 3 belts. But look what he did to one of the best ones, if not the best one. I won $700, y'all. That's good. That's good. They robbed you of the two. What was it? 1,250. Oh man. Yo, he dared to be great for real. For real. They talking to Francis Ngannou right now. He did prove people wrong. He proved a lot of people wrong. He want to fight again. That's amazing. That's amazing that he's just one of those people that's just super good. Like, no matter what he does, like, he's super good. I want to see Francis versus Wilder. You imagine that? That's going to be bombs away. That's going to be bombs away. Damn, they robbed you of 2. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. He got it, man. He got it. You got it. Good on him. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and end it here, guys. But dang, this was an amazing live stream. I was how long was I even live? I don't even know. Like, that's just, we was just having a blast, and this fight was just insane. Blew everybody's expectations away. If you didn't buy the fight because you're like, this is a circus show, you played yourself, because not only was it not a circus show, it was a crazy spectacle that was just amazing to watch. And then Ngannou came to win the fight, and actually came to win the fight. Like, he came to win the fight, but then he was also doing the things to win the fight. He was outboxing and outsmarting Tyson Fury. In my opinion, I had him winning the fight, but they gave it to Tyson Fury. You know, it is what it is. That's how boxing works. And, you know, it makes more sense that they would even lean to Tyson Fury in this scenario, because leaning to having Francis Ngannou winning that fight would dramatically just fracture the future of the heavyweight division. It would be a very uncertain world, right? We wouldn't know what would happen, because it would be like, yo, what the heck? He's never fought before. He's like, what does this mean about being a champion? It's a big deal. But I think that he's just a beast that is a one in a million type of person, or 1 in a billion type of person, type of athlete. But anyways, until the next one, I hope you guys enjoyed it. We killed it. We killed it here. We had over 138 people concurrent at one point. We killed it. Thank you so much for coming to the fights. This is showing me that you guys want me to do the live stream fights. I hope using the timer and everything made it more fun to engage and more fun to have that conversation with you guys. But I'm going to end it here. Of course, we always go live. Don't forget, guys, every Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, we talk boxing news, information, all the boxing stuff that go around that everybody's talking about. We talk about those things. We sit back, talk boxing, and have a blast on the Boxing Fanatico live episodes every Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, 7 p.m. to 8 p.m., 1 hour every time. Don't forget, Don't miss it. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button on your way out. And I'll see you guys on Monday. This was a blast. I had a blast. Awesome stream. I hope everyone had a great night. See you guys on the next one. See you, David Morales. I see you with the little, you know what I'm saying? The wrench. You a mod now. You a mod now. To dare is to do. Francis did a really good job. He did way more than a good job, bro. He changed everyone's minds. This was the best crossover performance we have ever seen in any MMA to boxing, boxing to MMA, period. Anyways, until the next one, guys, peace out.